All right, unknown in the chat already. How you doing, mate? Happy Tuesday. Hope your week's been going fairly well so far. Well, I say fairly well. I hope it's been better than fairly well, but I hope it's at least fairly well. Let me just finish getting a little set up here. How's it going anyway, mate? Who's Amber? And why does she keep alerting me? She's pretty clingy, that Amber. Think she's more important than everything else. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to bother too much in the chat before we start. I'm going to jump straight in. I've been looking forward to this all week, actually. I've been looking forward to this for a couple of weeks, but yeah, it's been a bit of a funny one. So I don't know if you were in the chat a few weeks ago, but a month ago now, actually, when I started playing Fantasy XIV. Really got into it, and then I realized that I didn't have the free trial anymore. Thanks for the 3 hydrates, but we'll go for one just now. Drinking some really nice Rubicon. Yeah, so I played Final Fantasy XIV a few weeks ago. Under the impression that I was playing the free trial. You know, you can play up to level 60. And I think you can play the main story of the actual base game plus one of the expansions. And I thought, perfect, that's fine. If I really enjoy it, I'll maybe subscribe afterwards to play the rest. Turns out that I wasn't playing the free trial. I was playing like a free weekend that I didn't realize was going on coincidentally at the same time as I was playing. And I don't have the free trial anymore because I have bought the base game, apparently. I say bought, I got it for free off the PlayStation Network a wee while back. And because I've now bought the base game, I no longer have access to the free trial. So I stopped playing for a while. I knew the PS5 version was getting released, or at least a beta for it today. So I decided, fuck it, we'll subscribe. I really don't want to have to subscribe. It's like £7.50 for like a month, I guess. But yeah, it is annoying that I need to pay this when, you know, technically I could play it for free, but or I should be playing it for free. But hey, you know, shit happens, I guess. So yeah, I'm just gonna jump straight into it. To be honest with you, I'm trying to remember the story. There's not really been too much. It's a really chill game. So far, we've really not been doing an awful lot. It's oh, that audio is a bit funny. I don't know if that's. Oh, that is really funny. I don't know if you can hear that. 2 seconds. Let me just restart my Elgato. I don't know if it's maybe the Elgato or maybe if it's something else. Let me just have a look here. Let's go to the Elgato. Deactivate, reactivate. Let me go into my main. Oh, that sounds really weird, actually. Oh, and of course, my stream is really. Is my. Oh no, my stream doesn't seem that bad. 2 moments. I'll be back in a second. I don't know. I don't know if that sounds really funky to you. Oh, that sounds horrible to me. That sounds really horrible to me. Give me 2 moments. I'm going to see if I can fix this because it was working absolutely perfectly a moment ago. Right. I think that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Thank God for that. Anyway. Yeah, so, sorry about that. But, yeah, I don't think I've really played any of the story. It's only just kind of getting started. I've been trying to remember a month back. All I've really done is, you know, land in Gridania, do a couple of odd jobs, get some recognition, gain a few levels, and that's really about it. We saw a couple of guys. I think there's been a couple of cutscenes with some shit going on in my head. Don't really know anything about that yet. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, like we found a sword. I think basically we're trying to get to the bottom of why like this beast race is being more active. I guess we've not really found anything really worth speaking about yet. Posture check. I've actually, funnily enough, thank you very much. Keep me in check for that, by the way. Thanks again for another hydrate, because I've actually started doing yoga specifically for my posture. My neck has been killing me the last couple of weeks. It's not really, it's not been killing me, it's just been really tight. One day I woke up and I just could not move my neck at all. It was really horrible actually, and I was worried it was going to get worse. But I have decided to start doing yoga specifically to try and get my posture nicer again. Obviously I need to sit properly as well. But anyway, yeah, so let's kick off where we left off, which really wasn't anywhere. So I think the last quest we did, there was basically some shadow running around. We were looking for it and we couldn't find the person, but we found a couple of their belongings. And I think we're now on the hunt to probably find out who this person is. So yeah, let's just jump straight in. So Rosaline, whatever. We cannot allow other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I've prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. Which I think is the person we were chasing before. I need you to show it to my comrades throughout the Shroud. Once each sentry has committed the details to memory, have them write their name in the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, then find Bernard at the eastern gates of Bent Branch Meadows. They ought to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Aelgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables, so if this stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Aelgar may have to personally put an end to it. So really we're just kind of doing odd jobs at the moment, I guess, still. Which is fine, you know, it's a long game, it's an MMO, you know, we don't want to rush this. It's just a good game to chill with, and you know, I'm actually on annual leave this week, so it's a perfect time to really just enjoy the game, I guess, and really get to grips with it. So let's go find Elmar. You don't look like you're here for training. You got that right. Let's go. Shadowy figure understood our password to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark there. That should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge by the bridge to Bent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer. It is still really frustrating. I said this a lot in the last stream, where yeah, the fact that you can only run a small period of time before a fairly long cooldown is actually quite annoying. You have business with me, adventurer. Here's the missive. Rosaline is right to be cautious, for the stranger to venture so close, yet go to. Oh my god. Let me start that again. Rosaline is right to be cautious, for the stranger to venture so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Aelgar by the stables past the Aetheryte. As long as no cunt touches the chocobos, because chocobos are fucking sick. It is actually probably hard for you guys, for anyone watching, to tell the difference between the PS4 and PS5 version. I'm probably not the best to look at it because I barely played the PS4 version, but it does feel a lot nicer. It's certainly smoother. I'm pretty sure I've got it set up right. Oh, why have I got it? No, what the hell? Why have I got it to 4K when I'm running it? I'm actually running the stream at 720, but I'm just running it in 1080. Let's go for increased frame rate. Maybe I was talking shit a moment ago. Maybe my eyes are blind. Anyway, Elgar. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's Leth? You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmar, I see. Good, good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true, but even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend these chocobos. The only thing I hate about MMOs is the amount of these kind of... I wouldn't even call this a fetch quest. It's literally just go to this person, go to that person, go to that person. I'm really hoping when we get deeper into the story, the quests get a lot nicer. But you know, we're still really in the first wee bit of the game, I think. I'm on level 16. Right. You're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sounds of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable man like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell, who was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by large winged beasts. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travellers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the god's damned road. In those words. It seems to be a recurring thing where everyone who works with another person in this game seems to hate each other. And they're so passive-aggressive that I need to tell them off for them. Which is fine. I suppose before we get to battle, I should really remember what my abilities are. So Piercing Talon, Bloodbath, Leg Sweep, Life Surge, Second Wind, Vorpal Thrust, and True Thrust. I can't remember really what any of these do. So let me just quickly look at my my actions. So True Thrust. You can't see that. Delivers an attack with a potency. So standard attack. Vorpal Thrust delivers an attack with potency of 100. So there's a combo there as well. Life Surge ensures critical damage for first weapon skill used while Life Surge is active. Okay. So basically a guaranteed critical. Piercing Talon delivers a ranged attack with a potency of 150. Okay, I didn't realize I had a ranged attack. So I think in preparation for my second stream, I decided to... Obviously, this is before I got kicked out and needed a subscription. I decided to get to level 15, do the beginner stuff, and get my level 15 ability, which was that one. I've not used it yet, so I've not actually used any range attacks. So Second Wind, Cure, perfect. Leg Sweep, stuns target. Bloodbath, converts a portion of physical damage dealt into HP. Okay, so it's a drain attack. Sick. And I've ran right past where we are needing to go. Vulture Egg, here we go. Oh shit. That was really fucking stupid of me. Like, really stupid of me. Yeah, we're just loading the battle. But yeah, fuck it, we'll go for a drink anyway. Ah, God's sake. Anyway. Let's go speak to our good friend Lothair. A northern vulture and 2. And they were defending an enemy literally right beside you, mate. Like, Jesus Christ. How can you possibly do your job at all? Like, I was literally in your line of sight. Well, perhaps we could omit that last detail from any official reports. I would rather not give Aelgar any further cause to be cross. Thank you again for slaying, or I don't know where I got the word again from. Thank you for slaying the beast. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. So what have we got here? This is useless. But we'll go for the Disciple of War one anyway. Right. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to the hedge tree to the southwest of here and speak with Hearer Leone. After tending to the hedge tree, the Hearer was scheduled to board a boat from the mirror planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there is still no sign of her. Knowing how absorbed the Hearer becomes in her work, I am not unduly concerned. Armel, however, was responsible for organising Leonie's transportation and is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order. Okay. So let's go find Leonie. Oh shit. Who's battering me? It is actually good to be able to afford MMO. Like I feel like I totally missed out when I was younger. Because you know, it's obviously a lot easier to game online and stuff these days. Back when I was young, online gaming didn't exist. I mean, it existed, it was just very, very rare. I suppose I'll join this fate, seeing as I'm right next to... I'll help this guy out, I guess. I don't even need any. But yeah, like when I was young, like teenagers now have so many options for online gaming. You don't even need to fucking pay for any of this stuff. See, when I was young, when I was a teenager, I turned 13 at the turn of the millennium. Not long after the millennium, so you know, there wasn't that many options for multiplayer gaming. And really, if you wanted to game online, you had to have a PC, a decent PC for the time, and play something kind of similar to this, I guess. Like there was plenty of there was actually plenty of games that weren't that accessible. Like console online gaming was non-existent. You know, the Dreamcast at the time had a modem support, but I don't really think, other than like Fantasy Star Online, I don't think any games really supported it. PS2 had a modem, but barely any games supported it, especially in the UK. We'll watch this cutscene first. Yes, what troubles you, my dear? Oh yes, the boat, I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Tamtara Deepcroft. I must abide a while longer that I may better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Armel that I shall be late in arriving. So, so yeah, the PS2 in America and Japan, it was obviously a lot easier, I think. Hard drives, I don't even think the hard drive came out in the UK. Like for the fat PS2, I know like the slim PS2s had one built in. But the attachment for the fat PS2s just didn't exist in the UK. It was never released, which is really a shame because, you know, I did dabble a little bit with FANTASY XI. I still own my original physical copy of it, but I didn't really play it two reasons. One, my PC wasn't great. And PCs, like gaming PCs back then, were fucking expensive. Like, you can buy a PC game, like you can buy a gaming PC now. Maybe not at the top of the range or anything like that. You can buy a PC that can game decently for about £400 or £500. Like, I remember buying a PC back. Like, I remember getting a PC for my Christmas. Now, bear in mind this was a pre-build. I remember getting a PC for my Christmas back in like 2001, 2002, and it cost like £800. Like, that's about £1,200, £1,300, I think, in like today's money. And you know, it still didn't really run games that well. I actually remember the reason I got that PC was because my previous PC couldn't run anything. You know, there's a really old MMO that a couple of friends used to play. I used to play it a little bit as well, called Legend of Mir, and it was fairly popular. You know, like there was actually a lot of like Korean MMOs as well that were really popular around that time. And yeah, I remember my previous computer before that £800 one couldn't play it, and the reason it couldn't play it is because it needed 32 megabytes of RAM, and my computer only had 24. So you know, instead of just buying more RAM, I bought a whole new fucking computer. But yeah, like online gaming just wasn't accessible at all. But more importantly was the subscription cost. You know, it was about £8 a month, I think, or £7 a month to play Final Fantasy XI. And as a newly turned teenager, I just could not afford that. So I missed out on that. And then even when World of Warcraft was a thing, to this day, I've never touched World of Warcraft. And the reason for it as well is because of the subscription. I just could not afford to spend. Like, I came from a relatively poor family, you know. I didn't have £7 a month or however much it was to throw on a subscription for a game. Anyway, you bear a message from Hero Leone, an evil presence in the Deepcroft. That does sound grave indeed. I shall organise a vessel for a later time then, perhaps a bell from now. 2, better make it 3 just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. So what have we got here? A harpoon that's worse than the one I've got. Or a... Oh my, okay, so I can go for one of each. So, or one of these 4, sorry. Currency mined in the 3rd extra exchangeable for gil. I'll probably go for that because the rest of it's useless. So yeah, now I'm in my mid 30s. Now I'm in my early 30s. I don't have the time to play these, but I have the money to play these, so I'm making time. Right. Might you assist me with another matter, sir? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road when some large, ill-tempered forest beasts chose that moment to defend its territory. By Nofika's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. None willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remain strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can and deliver it to Keitha at Bent Branch Meadows if you would be so kind. Come on, I really want to... I know I'm probably going to get in a battle here. I really want to get into like a dungeon again. Like this is my only real concern is I've not really been in a dungeon yet. Not properly anyway, I don't think. I've kind of wandered around the outskirts or first couple of rooms of one, you know, but... Okay. You feel the ground tremble. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, I didn't mean life surge. What was that? Oh, wrong button. Haha. Silly mate. Wrong button. I should have used Vorpal Thrust first. That was silly. Oh, he's nearly dead. Okay. That wasn't too bad. In fact, that wasn't bad at all. I think I maybe did a slight mistake in that I obviously did, like, first stream I did, we spoke about the beginner's hall and how I should go and do it once I'm level 15, because it's really beneficial. You get some like good armor, and you get like an experience ring that gives you like 30% more experience up to like level 30 or some shit. So I kind of did a little. I didn't train. To be fair, I didn't train that much. I didn't really grind to get there, but you know, I did a bunch of side quests just to get there because I wanted to do it before I came back on stream. I didn't want to like waste time on the stream doing stupid side stuff that was unnecessary. But I think in my doing that, I have I seem to have accidentally over leveled just slightly. That's fine. It means it's going to be a piss easy to do some of these quests. I'm more interested right now in the story. So if I don't have to grind to get through like story quests, then I'm happy. You have a delivery for me. 2 times falling cargo. Ah, this will be the shipment that I was waiting on from Quarry Mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mirror planks, but I see you've managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I just can't get enough. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the deep croft or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabouts. Makes me wonder if me chocobos are safe at night, it does. If you're ever in need of adventurer's skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. So we'll go for the hard leather hunting belt. And we'll continue on. These are just odd jobs. I want to get back into the dungeons. I want to do that like just before I finished the stream last time was like Golem. That was cool. I like that fight. Ken, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables for a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. What was gone? An egg. Sorry, you are sure the chocobos will lay another? Guy, you do not understand. This egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. So let's go find ourselves a chocobo egg. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every ilm of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful if you would ask the others if they have noticed anything unusual. I don't really want to be asking. Like, I'm not a journalist. I don't want to investigate these kind of things. I'd rather just go batter people. Give me monsters and the like. Hey, Leo there. Chocobo eggs gone missing? Well, let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? Oh, he was an Elizin fellow. Didn't recognise his face, seemed awfully twitchy. Oh gods, you don't think he... Why in the hells didn't I accost him? See what Umond has to say. That's a very unfortunate name. See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did, lad. A man it was, running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft. You say an egg was took? Then I'd say that there was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. I'm assuming the Deepcroft is a dungeon. So I am welcoming this turn of events. I'm looking forward to going deep into a dungeon to fight some Elizin man. This stuff is beautiful, by the way. It's raspberry and cherry, Rubicon, sparkling water is brilliant. Oh, I missed that last one. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assumed it was like Luculop. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was that with the chocobos? You tell me, mate. I didn't see nothing. Yeah, I've always been a fan of RPGs, especially JRPGs, and especially Final Fantasy, you know, so it's... Oh, an actual cutscene. There can be no mistake then, the egg was indeed stolen. And from what you have told me, this was no simple robbery, that the culprit should only take Leia's egg and disregard all the rest tells me we are dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I'm sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is of the bloodline of Uranos, one of the greatest birds ever to grace an Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. God, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, look a lot. This egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say. Why do you go running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft? Unless I've got me mental cap upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail or, bah. The why of it is not important. Leia's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself, wherever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, Ken, but acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. With luck, you may catch the thief on the road to the Tamtara Deepcroft, but do be careful. We cannot be certain he is working alone in this. Nice. Let's go to the Tamtara Deepcroft. And more importantly, I am in desperate need for a new helmet, because this does not suit me at all. But yeah, I am really happy to actually play this. Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, I'm getting older. I've been playing video games since I can remember. Like, my very first console was an Atari 2600. I have owned several consoles from several consoles from every single generation, I guess, over the years. Maybe don't own them all anymore, but you know, I've owned a lot of games over my years, and I don't know, I just kind of feel like your normal games these days, like the games that people generally like to play. So this isn't where I'm going, is it? Tamtara Deepcroft. I think I was in here very briefly. I don't think I went inside. Is this actually where I'm going? Or am I meant to be going... Is there a way around here? I don't want to go in there if that's not where I might be going. But yeah, like, to be completely honest, I kind of feel like I'm getting to a point in my life where I'm quite happy to just play chill out games, you know? Your Final Fight, your turn-based stuff, like strategy kind of games are fine. Mentally, mentally challenging games more than anything else, I guess. Although this isn't exactly mentally challenging right now, it's just fun. But you know, like Dark Souls, it's always the one people talk about, Dark Souls. And I don't know. I suppose I just don't have the patience anymore to get good. But I own so many games that I can't really... This is about to sound really ironic considering what I'm playing. I was going to say, I don't really have the patience or time to get good at a single game. But, you know, I'm playing an MMO. these require a lot of time. But this doesn't require a lot of time to get good, you know, it's fairly relaxing, so it's fine. Duty called, commence battle for Leia's legacy. Yes! Yes, let us do a battle. I'm looking forward to this. Jan Remy Blackheart. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupel. The egg belongs to Lukalot. Who in Halone's bloody fury are you? Ah, those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Ah, you bastard. Yet another complication. The farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling, and bring me that damned egg. Prepare to die, eh? Oh shit. Here, at least these hedge knights are very low on health. Oh shit, I've got to protect Kupla though. Or what's his name? I don't know. Kupla Kopo. He's got a lot more health, I guess, than the last guys. That's cool. You're winning, Kupel. Damn fucking right I'm winning. Nearly there. Done. Oh, fuck off. I was looking forward to a nice wee cutscene there, but maybe not. Thank you, Kupel. What's that, Kupel? How did I come to be about here? Ah, well, this egg is Leia's. Leia's a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in, and tried to steal it, Kupel. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Lukalot will be very happy to see you, Kupel. Come on, give me a new helmet, please. Bloody dynamite. There we go. Okay, so it wasn't a dungeon, but at least it was a more intensive battle than these regular mobs. That guy's got a cool mount, and he's floating in midair. I want a mount. I want to get something that is slightly faster paced than my normal walking or running speed. But hey, let's see what Leia's all about. I mean, if I'm saving Leia's eggs, like if they're fairly valuable, I must be getting some sort of clout here, surely. Do you have the egg? Is it safe? Don't you worry, mate. Got you covered. Yes, it has the right colouring, the right weight. It is most definitely Leia's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried for a bit there, Ken. It is good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. So I was correct in my assumption that an Ishgardian was involved, albeit one who did not in fact make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me. Oof, 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 oof. Maybe a bit young for saying that, mate. It couldn't be the same one, could it? Might you have encountered our unlikely saviour before, Keitha? Could be I. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in a part of the woods what we now call the Standing Courses that day. It seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze, and I couldn't see a yam in front of me for all the smoke. Well nigh given up hope I had. Then all of a sudden a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me smouldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of the wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is called Moogle's Gift Mounts. I actually didn't know that. Seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may well be that the Moogle has stood vigil over us since that day. Huh. Well, we better get back to work then. We wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down, would we? Ken, you have our thanks. Oh, and I believe Look-a-Lot wants to give you a little something for your trouble. You fucking better give me something for my troubles. Leia's egg is irreplaceable. I cannot well express to you the depth of my gratitude, and yet I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. What have we got here? A leather targe. I mean, I'm a lancer. I can't really use shields, but let's go for the elegant bronze piece. All right, Luke, how's it going? Hope you're having a good week so far. It's good to see you again, my friend. Right, what's Look-a-Lot up to? Thanks for your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter, one of grave import, I fear. Of late, I've noticed that Ixali dirigibles? Is that a word? Have been appearing over the 12's wood with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near so much as where they chose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the guardian tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when I first came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Ixal to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the 12's wood. And it was that which set me to thinking, ever since the appearance of the much talked about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to parchment, and would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Mion. Please make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Something terrible happening is something good from my perspective. So let's go see what the crack is here. Right, where am I going? So where the fuck is Mion? I don't see anything on my map. Right, oh, I'm heading back to Gridania. Cool. Let's head back then. Oh. Here we go. I'm struggling more and more with my time management, but otherwise okay, I guess. Nothing really changed since I didn't know Final Fantasy is an online mode. This one's a whole online game. So there are two MMO Final Fantasy games. One is Final Fantasy XI, which came out way back in like 2001, 2002, I think. And this is Final Fantasy 14, which came out a wee while back, a few years ago. It's been going well. It started off really poorly, I think, and then there's been a lot of adjustments to it over the years. So it's apparently a must-play game now. So I've decided I must check if that's true. It's been really good so far, though. I've never really played much in terms of MMOs before, so it is really a good game just for kind of relaxing with. How goes the dissertation anyway? When's the deadline for it? Is it coming up? I imagine we're getting towards summer, so it must be pretty soon, I imagine. Hey there, Ken. Word of your tireless efforts at Bent Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folk there have naught but the highest praise for you. You certainly have a knack for making Mother proud. Keep up the good work, you hear? A letter from Lucolot. I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good. I have a mission for you, Ken. Suffice to say, it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you're ready. I think I'm pretty ready. I mean, I was fairly... Well, not fairly over-leveled, but a wee bit over-leveled. And there we go, a new level. Level 18 now. Oh wait, did I miss level 17? Oh, I'm sure it was level 16 a moment ago. You got 20 days to finish 17 pages of content, so not ideal next to all your exams. Oh my god, that sounds like the worst. When you say 17 pages of content, is that, have you still got 17 pages left to write, or have you kind of done a first draft of those 17 pages and you're just kind of editing it and kind of proofing it? Because 17 new pages is a lot of words. How long is the paper in total? Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Please do. See all these anarchisms? Really messes with my tongue. Based on Lucolot's observations, the Ixtal have designs on the Guardian Tree and they mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in the ancient forest and is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time, we must act quickly. Ken, please see this letter to the hands of Bolord Lewin at the seat of the first bow in Quiver's Hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Ken. So I feel like I'm getting towards the end of the, not really the tutorial arc, but the first real story kind of beat, which is cool. I'm looking forward to some epic battle in the Guardian Tree. So you've written 22 pages that are done that might need proofing. I'll include some graphs, but still need another 16 to 17 pages of just content and a conclusion. But that is the nice part of this. Yeah, the conclusion's simple. It's everything before the conclusion, I guess, that's the hard part. Be okay to write a page or two a day, but I have way too much group work and exams this month, so really tired most of the time. I do not blame you. What when you say exams as well, like what's involved otherwise? Like, have you got like actual sit down papers to write, or yeah, what have you got on top of the on top of your actual dissertation? I do not envy you either way, by the way. It's been a long time since I've had to write any sort of paper, and I don't think, I mean, I've just got a bachelor's degree, so none of my papers were anywhere near as long as you know, what, nearly 40 pages roughly. Right, where am I going? Oh, I've gone the wrong fucking way. That was silly. 3 essays and 3 deliverable group works, so about 20 page documents, but luckily that's almost done. That's good. So you no real it's not like you've got actual sit down, here you go, you've got 2 hours to finish this kind of exams, or is that the essays you've still got to do? Oh heck, you playing alright, Jetstream Jack? How's it going, mate? Long time no see. Always super excited to see you just anywhere, mate. I feel like I think an encounter with the two of us has been long overdue, mate. How's things going anyway? I seen you were playing some guitar earlier on the old Twitch. Am I going the right way? Oh my god. Yes, I am. Oh, good dude. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty decently, man. I'm keeping busy. You know, it's been rubbish. You know, just the old pandemic thing and the old work. I've been working all the way through, so it's been pretty monotonous for the last few months, to be completely honest. Right, where the hell am I going? Ah, Quiver's Hold. I knew that. Truly, man, hopefully we get a match down the road. That'll be sick. I'm sure there's at least one promoter that would not mind putting that on. I'll have to put in a good word, I think. Alright, God's Quiver's Bow. God's Quiver Bow. God's Quiver Bow. God's Quivers. God's Quiver Bow. I don't feel like that grammatically really makes sense. An urgent message from Mother Mion. Very well, you may enter. Proceed to the seat of the first bow. Yes, please. What have you been up to anyway, mate? Obviously, I've seen you playing guitar a wee bit on the old Twitch. And I've seen you posting here and there on kind of Facebook and Twitter and stuff. But what have you been up to? Like, when was the last time I saw you? Like, in person, I don't think I've seen you since maybe like 2015, maybe 2016, something like that. It's Final Fantasy, nothing makes sense. Yeah. Well, I was just saying before you came on there, like, there's a lot of anachronisms that it's just like, it makes things really difficult to say. And just grammatically, yeah, it's all over the place. Lewin. So you are Ken Caden, the adventurer of whom I have heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. Mion has information on the Ixo, you say? Speak freely, you have both my ears. Matron forfend. They mean to defile the guardian tree? What the fuck is a forfend? Before Nofika, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it. Nay, not so much as a single leaf. 12, help me. How can it be that neither the wood whalers nor the gods Quiver caught wind of this? I cannot help but think that this plot bears the mark of a masked devil who has eluded us for so long. We must be wary. This incursion may be more than it seems. Would that the warriors of light were still with us. Grammatically difficult to read. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure Mion that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to investigate. I don't want any of you guys to investigate. I want to do this. My lord. What is it? It's the Ixo, sir. The Ixo have amassed at the Guardian Tree. Already bloody hells. Not just one hell, two at least. Ken, Mion believes you capable, and I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day, aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. Can't tell if that was supposed to rhyme or not. Last time I saw you was when you came down in 2016, I think. Yeah, so that must have been just before, or a wee bit before I left for Australia, which feels like a lifetime ago now. That's like, what, 6-7 years ago now we're coming up for. I hate how they talk in this game. It's like Shakespeare. Yeah, like, I really enjoy the world and stuff, and like Final Fantasy XII is actually one of my favorite games just for that kind of world building they've got, but the overly old-fashionedness of the speech is incredibly disorienting sometimes. Very easy to get tongue-tied when you're actually trying to speak out loud everything that's being said. Right, so we're heading towards the Guardian Tree. To the west exit. Where's the Aethernet thing? Here we go. Fuck. Which one am I going to again? Central Shroud. I do admit this portion of the game is rough. At least it gets better. I've been craving for it to be a little better. Well, not a little bit better. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm just I was saying earlier, there's just so much, like, am I going the right way? It did say I go to the Central Shroud, but now it's telling me to come. Right, if I go here. Okay, right, okay. I know where we're going. Right. Sick. What world am I on? Now you're asking. I think I'm on Cerberus. How do I find out? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you how to find out. This is my issue with the game. I've only really started playing it, so I don't know any of how to play. I don't know how to find or do anything other than play a little bit of the game. Maybe actual general gameplay. When it comes to worlds and friends and all that kind of thing, whole new concept to me. I wonder if I would have been quicker traveling somewhere. But let's save our gill. Not that there's really much I can buy with my gill at the moment. Oh, hold on. Ah, okay, I vaguely remember this. This is where we started when we played it earlier, like when we started playing. So we climbed up this tree. I didn't realize this. Oh, actually, are we going the right way? I don't think I am. Or maybe I need to come up this way. Do I? Maybe not. I'll come up and then I'll go down, I guess. I think I might be going the wrong way. But screw it. Oh, you're sure you can come and see you in the game? Oh, it'd be nice to have at least one friend. Adventuring on your own is very lonely. Oh shit, I should probably not go this way then, because that's a level 30. And I'm what, level 18? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm nearly dead. Let's run away from that guy. Oh, actually, what's this I've got here? I've learned a new ability. Disembowel. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Okay, so it's combo bonus, increases damage dealt by 10%. Cool, that's fine. That's another nice wee attack. You're like level 80. Oh man. See, I need to... This is kind of why I want to kind of power through the story. Because I know a few guys that play the game, and I know people have played the game for like a long time now, and you know, it's kind of like playing catch up. But hey, it's not been too bad actually. Like, this is my second time playing it, and I'm like level 18. So I imagine by the time I stop playing tonight, I'll at least be level 20. Here we go. I wonder what happens. See if I was to walk. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I wonder if it would let me walk towards these Ixal guys, but it starts it either way. So let's actually talk to the instructor. The Bowlord sent you, yes? Good to have you with us. The Birdmen have completely surrounded the Guardian Tree, and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped no matter the cost. So take your time with it. It might take ages for certain portions too. It can help with anything you need in the future. Always good to have someone then to get back up with. It's yeah, like that's the thing. I don't want to like rush through the whole thing, but you know, at the same time, I would rather rush through the more menial parts, like those quests I was doing a moment ago that weren't really worth anything. Didn't really contribute too much to the overall lore of the world or the main story itself. This is a bit nicer. O mournful voice of creation, O mournful voice of time. Squawk, attend me all. That's just bad grammar, mate. To us this forest Tinolka belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess. To our former glory restore us it will. From the Stria great crystal we take unto Garuda. An offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall. Our ancient home reclaim we will. First squad, left flank, second and third, right flank. What are we doing? We just going straight in? Need to head out. Might come on later if you're streaming. Take care for now and have fun. Cheers. Oh, thank you very much, mate. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And obviously, obviously, I wouldn't mind having this, you having me in the background, but obviously make as much time as you need for your schoolwork, mate. And good luck with it. I know it's still a couple of weeks before you have to hand anything in, and I'm sure I'll speak to you beforehand. But yeah, really good luck with it, mate. And I'll speak to you soon. Right. The rest form the main host with me. It's high time we reminded our exo guests why we Quivermen are to be feared. All you Quivermen, and I'm fucking running in with a fucking lance. I can for sure have it in the background, but still need to do some stuff. So yeah, aye man. If there's anything that can be distracting, make sure and turn that off. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Squawk. Interrupt us, you dare. In your own blood you shall bathe. Yeah, at least I've got a bunch of guys helping me here. Right, so okay, so I can combo this a bit. Nice. I don't know if I need to go for all these guys. Right. Oh, that was pretty stupid actually. I didn't need to do that on him. Well, if I remember right, I'm kind of what, DPS. So what does that mean? I go for the weaker guys, I suppose. Well, it doesn't really make much of a difference when you're playing this kind of thing, but. Alright, Trash Pandacoot. How's it going? Another person I've not seen in a wee while. Although I have seen you more recently than I saw Jetstream Jack. How's it going anyway? It has been forever. Well, it's not been forever. It's been what? Coming up for 2.5 years or so? When did I move to Glasgow? That would have been 3. Oh fuck, 3 years ago. Shit. Right, what have we got left? Just this motherfucker. Pandemic makes everything feel longer. Oh, it really fucking does. Especially when you haven't really left your house in that full year. It's been 84 years. Oh, I feel like I look about 84 these days. What the fuck is this guy? Are you even part of this duty? I literally just think he's just wandered in. Looking for some fun. I like that I'm not even really injured at all yet. Right, let's get him down. And he's dead. Impressive work, adventurer. The Bowlord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. You go to bolster the left flank where the battle yet rages. I still think the masks on these guys are fucking weird. That like empty blackness. I can't tell if that's meant to be holes where their eyes are under it, or if they're literally just painted circles. Oh, here we go. Master Mage. Music's changed, so this guy's clearly important. Source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Okay, now the game's getting interesting. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Oh, you bastard. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Right, who is this guy? Defeat the masked mage. I suppose I'm having to defeat the fucking lesser gargoyle first, though. I feel like I might actually have to kind of pay attention to my health here, but he hasn't done too much damage yet. Writhe as the venom eats its way through your veins. I mean, he's not really doing much. How is this possible? Because your lesser gargoyle is not very good. It's a couple levels even below me. What's that? Like, fraction. Oh, my pals have come back. Ida and Papalamo. I don't even need your help, guys, but thanks. Yeah, I don't think I need your help anyway. This is the only bad thing about, you know, being slightly over leveled. When you get these cool boss battles, it kind of doesn't feel as special. Oh shit. Whence comes from... Oh, whence comes your strength? I'm even making it more difficult than it needs to be there. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, if the PS5 version's pretty. It is actually... I was saying earlier, like, I didn't really play the PS4 version that much because I only got a couple of days worth of play before I got locked out again. But it is really... It does feel a lot nicer. It feels a lot smoother to play as well. That the wisdom of the Paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That's what I heard. Bringers of chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Ken, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. Well, fucking didn't need them. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixo from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. Well, it's good to know what we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. Those shorts that Ida's wearing are really just not even worth wearing. Quivermen, move out. At least most of our legs are like covered in decent armor. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks that you are due. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papalamo and I are actually helping the Gridanians, and we've been doing so for a good few years too. Oh, did I mention we're not from around here? I mean, you don't look like you're from around here, so I don't think you needed to tell me that. Why, yes, we are Charlanes. However, do you know what the fuck is a Charlane? Have I missed that? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken about what? Oh, nothing at all. Oh, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. Unfair, and it's especially unfair when there's someone as me. Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later. Just tell me now so I can hear as well. Clearly just don't want to tell me. If I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Quite, we'd best be on our way. See you later. you can't really take a soldier so seriously when they kind of walk like that. Hey, go back to speak to Lewin, I guess now. Right, let's start heading back. Let's see. We're going back to Gridania, aren't we? So let's just return. You get level adjusted for most fights. That's cool. I know I've seen it already with like fates and stuff like that. So I do like this kind of matched leveling. Because like I said to Jack earlier, I don't really want to breeze through the game so much as I want to kind of really enjoy it and, you know, get some challenge out of it. But at the same time, I don't really want to spend too much time on the silly quests that always seem to, or so far at least, have been plentiful between the more important missions. Ah, god damn it. But hey, that was cool. So I'm assuming that's kind of the Gridania story done. And I'll be told to go elsewhere in the world and seek new lands. I got to do stabby things, exactly, so that's the main thing. I got to do a lot of stabby things against some cool looking guys. Welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits at the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. The Bow Lord awaits you within. I have awaited your return, Ken. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fell minion, and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom give me cause for complaint, but you, Ken, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart, you have all the makings of a great adventurer. Mion is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seedseer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted. Oh my god, I need to drink something again. Oh, that was a mouthful.
Elder Seedseer, my lady.
Actual VA, this is good important stuff.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are he, are you not? My name is Khan Esena, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation.
Not welcome, as in like, welcome. Welcome. That's not even a thing.
It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
I'd be fucking raging, by the way, if I was a Gridanian, you know, like, some of these guys have clearly spent their whole lives working their way up, getting into small battles and stuff. And then I come along, I've been in the town for what, 2 days, and already I'm like hot shit, you know? Even if I do have a stupid hat. Oh, wait a sec. You obtain a Gridanian ring. What does that do? What does my Gridanian ring do? Can I assume I can equip it? Gridanian ring. Direct hit rate +1, slashing resistance +1. Doesn't seem that great, really. Oh well. Suppose it looks cool. Oh, that's not even a door. There we go. Takes up inventory space forever. Like a stupid little key item. It's always good, like always a good trope with like RPGs when you get a ring like this size that takes up the same amount of space as like a fucking crate. Like earlier when I did that, the mission where I went to like recover the inventory from like the cargo from like a carriage that fell over, and like the boxes are like fucking this size, and they take up just as much space. Actually, there's 2 of them, and they only took up 1 inventory slot. But you know, the ring takes up just as much. Okay, so where am I going? Central Shroud, really? Completely. That's not festive endeavors. Oops. Where am I going? Right, so I'm going back. Is that on the map here? I don't think that's even there. Where the fuck am I going? I've just come from there. But the map's telling me to come here. I missed something? How do I zoom in again? Oh, yeah, still need to get used to this control scheme. Right. Stupid trackpad. Oh, that's the wrong way. Really? Oh god, I fucked it. Let's just let go. I'm sure it's telling me to go this way. I just don't understand. Did I maybe forget to speak to the guy again? You started in Ulda, so this is all new to me. Fuck's sake. You guys are meant to be like experts at this game. You guys are what, level fucking 80 and shit? Festive endeavors, right? Clearly meant to speak to the guy again before I left. Yep. But it's not even on my quest log. How was I supposed to know that? Right, there we go. None in Gridania can doubt your worth, Ken, but to receive such praise from the elder Seedseer herself, and nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sake. You, an outsider. Do you have any idea what this means? I'm much better than all of you. But of course you don't. You are not Forestborn, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented, and I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Mion regarding this matter. She is overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now you'd best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary, and Ken, don't make a hash of this. I mean, I've already proven myself much better than any of you cunts in Gridania, so I don't think you've got anything to worry about. Which server am I on? I believe I'm on Cerberus. How do I check that actually? Let me have a quick look here. How do I find out? I don't know. couldn't tell you how to find out. Collection journal? I wouldn't have thought so. I would have thought it would be in character, surely. Or maybe not. Yeah, I have no idea. I think it's Cerberus, but I could be wrong. I'm hoping this the ceremony is just as cheesy as the one in Final Fantasy VII, when you get to play as part of the play when you got the gold saucer. Oh my god, it's a rabbit. Wow, that's fucking sick. A rabbit with some sick looking fucking satanic axe. Different data center from you then. Have to wait till the next expansion to visit you. Oh no. See, I don't quite understand that yet. I thought it was possible to kind of jump between worlds, or is it just? I know there's like different worlds in each kind of server, so I don't know what the server itself is called for Cerberus. I'm pretty sure Cerberus is a world I'm in. I don't know which server that is. I assume you can jump between worlds within a server, but you can't jump between servers. Ah, yeah, that's fair enough. I'm surprised it's not a thing yet. Right, I should have probably read all this. All I seen there was go to the Carpenter's Build. Carpenter's Build, Carpenter's Guild. So we'll go there. So when is that due to come out? Because really I just picked the first world that the game that gave me. It was just like, fancy going here. I was like, I don't know anyone who plays the game really, so fuck it, I guess. Am I going the right way here? Autumn sometime. Jesus, that's quite a while away actually. Oh, I think I might be going inside that building. Is that when the next like actual expansion's out then? Is this the one that's kind of getting advertised everywhere at the moment? Actually, where the hell am I going? How do I get to the Carpenter's Guild? Am I going up here? Maybe it's actually inside here somewhere. Endwalker, the next one. Yeah, cool. Hopefully by the time that comes out then, I'll be slightly in a good position to kind of join you in doing whatever the fuck raids are called in this game. Penultimate patch of the previous one came out today, so you've been screaming at raids. Well, obviously the only reason I'm playing it today is because the PS5 version's out. I know it's still a beta. I don't even know like if I couldn't actually find any details as to whether or not the beta kind of ends. Like usually there's like, okay, the beta will be available from this day to this day, but I can't find anything as to when this is available to. So I don't know if it's just like I'm playing on PS5 now, or if I'll have to go back to the PS4 version at some point before they release it properly. Who knows? Not important right now anyway. So you're the emissary to be. Mion sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands and from the rarest of materials. Take it along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. I mean, if you were to understand why I'm the emissary, you wouldn't want to come near me, mate. I think it's possibly just a code of beta, so you forgive them if it's buggy occasionally. Yeah, that's fair enough. It did seem kind of weird because, like, see when I was downloading it, there's like two versions. One was like a free trial, and then this one's actually called like the free PS5 upgrade. So it seemed quite hard to tell what was whether it was even a beta. I don't think it actually mentions the words beta anywhere in the oh, okay, I tell a lie, it does, open beta test. But then that says free trial. But the version, yeah, the version I downloaded was this PS5 upgraded edition. It doesn't say free beta version anywhere here. So, who knows? Plays the same either way, doesn't it? Back from your trip to the Carpenter's Guild, let's see what you have in that box. This is by far the finest Manoa mask I have ever laid eyes upon. The Timber Master has truly outdone himself this time. In case he didn't mention, this mask is crafted from consecrated lumber rendered up by the Guardian Tree, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you to handle it with care. And with that, the preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask them. Oh, that's cool. Unique and untradeable. I like that I can use this. It seems possible to use this in battle. But it's meant to be some fucking priceless artifact. So you have access to the story up until the end of the first expansion. You have limited access to some features until you buy the full version. Well, this is where I was getting really frustrated a couple of weeks ago. So I started playing it maybe last month sometime. I can't remember when. And that was the intention, you know, it's free trial up to level 60. I'll play through the whole story for free, and then I'll play through all of whatever the second one is, Heaven's Sword. I think that's the second one, the first expansion, sorry. I'll play through all of that for free, and then by the time I'm like ready to go on to the paid stuff, I'll be in a decent position. But no, it seems at some point over the last couple of years, I think like the base version of the game was free, like not just a free trial, but the actual like full version of the game was free, and I must have bought it at some point, and it obviously came with like a 30-day free trial, or free subscription I should say, and obviously once you've used that, you can't go back to the free trial. So I played it for 2 days. I played it once on stream for a couple of hours, and then I played it for a couple of hours the following day. And I went to play it again on stream a couple of days later, and I couldn't. It wouldn't let me in, and I was like, what the fuck? A little bit of researching. It turns out, obviously, I've not got the free trial. I needed to pay for it, so I was really frustrated at that. So unfortunately, I haven't. I paid for it this morning, so it's not the end of the world, but it is pretty frustrating that I'm having to pay, you know, £7.50 a month or however much it is, £7.69 or whatever, just to do what I should be able to do for free. But hey, you know, it's going to give me a lot of time, so I can't really squabble that much with it. Right, now you've got the Manoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All you're required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Mi Keto's amphitheatre. When you're ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estain. Go and be sure to wear your mask or she may not recognise you. Now off you go, Ken, and good luck. Fuck yeah, let's wear ourselves some cool masks. That looks a lot better than the fucking hat I was wearing anyway. Yeah, I absolutely get my value for money, to be honest. I'm hoping that I will get my value for money, you know? But, you know, I could have got a lot of value for no money, which is... shit happens. Not the end of the world. Right, I probably better fast traveling to this amphitheatre, aren't I? Ethernet. Mi Keto's amphitheatre. Right. There's a stain right there. The only thing that's going to be annoying as well is not only, like, by the time I get to like the second expansion pack, not only will I have been paying however long or however much money for the subscription, but I'm also going to have to buy the actual fucking expansion packs as well. But once again, not the end of the world. Right, I see you've come prepared. I've been instructed to escort you to the place, or to your place. Please follow me.
Look! The Elder Seedseer.
12 bless her hearts!
Gonna jump back into new content, lurking with the volume down if you ever want to blather about this, so just quote me. Absolutely. Well, thank you very much for jumping in anyway, Trash, and I'll definitely be speaking to you soon. It's a shame that it's going to be another good few months before we can jump in together, but hey, at least it's coming.
May he find favor with the element.
Oops.
This radiance. Could it be a crystal of light?
Ah, there we go. Some classic Final Fantasy storyline coming.
Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light? Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late? That Heidelin would speak directly to this man. There once
See, I told you I'm
were
a big fucking
dauntless
deal.
adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is
Is that one of the?
Artemis?
Is that one of the mages in the background?
No, it is nothing.
The same ones we just defeated. Also, maybe not the exact same one.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raoban, my boy, he seems like a fucking badass. Look at those scars.
Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
That's really weird, because like obviously the game so far has been fairly sort of medieval-esque, like high fantasy. And all of a sudden there's fucking codex.
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
I assume that's a link shell.
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Like literally a codec. Like that has to surely be a Metal Gear Solid reference. Surely.
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the Barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately.
I'm sitting and thinking myself through this whole cutscene. I'm like, this feels like it's obviously a flashback to before the calamity, like before 2.0. But I was thinking to myself, like, was this not like fucking 100 years ago or something? It was actually only 5 years ago in like in-game time, isn't it?
Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
I was wondering just how old that
Damn it!
woman is that
Relay the order.
I'm speaking
All
to right now.
flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
I suppose I'm used to. I think what I'm thinking of is like, there's a few of these kind of flashbacks in Skyrim, which are legitimately like hundreds of years before like the current game. I'm so used to open world games being Skyrim, to be honest with you.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Soginin Wese Donzul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskat Toga Hats Wadodorns. Seasoningen, Fistun the only Lamra Sadai Dorn.
Oh, look who's back in the land of the living. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony and gave us all a good fright, so we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst has passed, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The elder Seed Seer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure and visit her in the Lotus Stand. I must admit, one of the things that's really attractive about Final Fantasy XIV is how they've worked the reboot into the lore. Like, the fact that the game is literally, like, obviously, I think I remember playing 1.0 way back when it was like a beta. I think I played the PS4 beta. And, wait, what's this? We've not yet unlocked any minigames. Oh, is this like the armoire? Situated in the in-room estate. Oh, okay, blah, blah, blah. Ah, okay, I get it, I've just never been here before. Yeah, like, the fact that they obviously just went, fuck it, scrap the whole thing, we'll do it again. And, like, built that into the actual story of 2.0, of like A Realm Reborn, is fucking awesome. The Orchestrion can be used to change the music in your estate. Ah, okay. I don't have anything there, so. Summoning bell, what's this? Retainers. Summoning bells are used to call forth any retainers you have in your employ. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to maintain guild, blah, 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 blah. There's a great video called Final Fantasy 1.0 in a nutshell. I think I might have watched it, actually. Is it? Am I right in saying it's quite a long video? It's like half. Actually, I'm sure it's like. Oh wait. I was going to say it's half an hour long. It's really not. Am I thinking of the right video where it's like a documentary? Ah, 7 minutes. No, I'm thinking a completely different video. I think the thing that really like made Final Fantasy 14 catch my eye. I'll need to remember the name of it. It's a really, really good watch though. It's basically a documentary. I can't remember the guy who did it. It's maybe like 3 hours long. It's over like 6 parts. And yeah, it basically goes into the history of Final Fantasy 14 about 1.0. It talks to, I can't remember the guy's name now, who's the director of the game. It basically, you know, it goes in to like an in-depth look at what went wrong with 1.0 and what the guy did to basically right the ship and re-release Yoshida. Yeah, there's a lot of interviews with him in it, and a lot of other guys who work on the games. And I think there's a couple of interviews with guys who used to work on the games, or at least interviews with guys who worked on the previous release of the game. It's a really, really long video, but it is super fucking interesting. I'll see if I can get the link for you because I can't remember the name of it. But if I do remember it, I'll have a look after the stream. I'll have a look for you and send it over. It is really a really interesting watch, and it was when I watched that documentary I was like, fuck, I really want to play Final Fantasy 14 now. I've just kept putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, but obviously I've now made the jump for it. But yeah, Final Fantasy 1.0 in a nutshell. Let me Google that, or let me search that on YouTube now, just so I can put it in my like watch later. Final Fantasy 14 in a nutshell. Let me have a look. There's quite a few videos with the same name. Do you know who the who uploaded it? Because there's one that looks like it could be the video. 8 minutes 31. True Blade Seeker, added a year ago. Have a wee look for it. If you find it, send me a link to it. And like I say, I'll have a look for that documentary for you as well, because it is honestly really like, I've never in my life thought I'd be so interested in like a documentary about a game I'd never really played before. But it was super interesting, and it was really interesting to see the issues the game, like, well, obviously there's a lot of issues with the game originally anyway, but it was really interesting to see from a sort of development point of view what those issues were, and obviously how they resolved them. It was actually fucking sick. And that's the one, True Blade. Cool. Let me add that to my watch list now. I'll watch that in a wee bit. Actually, you know, I'm probably going to forget just now. Let me see if I can find this very quickly. Final Fantasy 14 documentary. Ah, there it is there. So it's a no clip. Let me grab the link for you. I'll send it to you on Twitter. It's a few parts long, and actually each part's an hour. So it is a. You need to invest some time into watching it, but if you are, obviously you're like level 80, you love the game, so I imagine you'll find it quite interesting. I'll send you a link. I don't know if it's yeah, it's part 1, so I can't remember exactly how many parts there are, but yeah, it's worth the watch anyway. Right, where am I going now? Central Shroud? Oh, wait a second. No, I'm not. Old Britannia. You know what it is? I'm looking at the fucking... There's like... I'm looking at the normal quests. Central Shroud takes me to a normal side quest. I'm looking for the one with the cool meteor eclipse around it. Here we go. Oh, that's not who I want, is it? Yes, it is. Silent Conjurer. Ah, so you're Ken Caden, are you not? I bid you welcome, sir. The Elder Seedseer left word that you'll be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? Yes, please. This is pretty cool. I've looked forward to your coming, Ken, but tell me, are you recovered? I am most glad of that. Now I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favour of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Well, we level up as well. Thank you for hearing me out. So, where's she? Where's she want me to go? I've written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. I'm going to need to get used to saying that, Eorzea. The Battle of Car... So many words I'm going to have to learn how to fucking pronounce. It's funny because I'm getting back into learning Japanese. And it's actually so much easier to pronounce things in Japanese because there's so fewer like syllables, I guess. I can't remember the actual name for them. It's actually so difficult sometimes to read a word in a game and just have no clue how to really pronounce it. The Battle of Carcino and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation, nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the warriors of light. That's sometimes annoying. One thing I love with Japanese as well, it's obviously a very difficult language to learn from someone who speaks English, but typically these kind of words are written in katakana, so it's easy to at least see the pronunciation. Like there's actually a lot of names. There's names of people I've looked up, actual real people whose names I don't know how to pronounce, that I've looked up in Japanese just so I can find the katakana pronunciation of it, so I can get a better understanding of what the actual pronunciation is. Because a lot of times in English you just don't have a clue, just based on how it's spelled. You know, it's come in handy more than once. Right, yes. So long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. I've pressed too many times. Oh, it's this bloody trackpad. I've tapped the trackpad and it counts as a mouse click. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Would you do me this favour? Yes. Oh, I'm still wearing that cool mask. Humbly I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Ulda and Limsa Lominsa. I think I got that in one go. Close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me the airship pass. With it you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carline canopy. Simply show your pass and you'll be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mion. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the Twelves Wood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yeah, I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt but that you will reward our faith in you, Ken. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy in the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart, guided by the crystal's life set forth and discover your destiny. Friends you play Fantasy XIV with have lived in and studied Japanese. They're both Finnish too and know English. Crazy smart people. See, I feel like coming from an English-speaking country, we're like at a disadvantage because we obviously learn European languages when we're going through school. Like we'll learn French or German or Spanish usually, but no one really takes it seriously because like we don't need to speak any of those languages. There's no, unless you plan when you are a kid to move to France, you're not going to care about learning French. If you have no intention of living in Germany, you're not going to care about learning German, you know? So like a lot of people tend to, you know, drop the second languages as soon as they get the chance to because it's not really beneficial to them. But it's oh shit, where am I going? Back to New Gridania. But obviously if you live in Finland, you'll learn English as a second language alongside like Finnish. If you live in any other non-predominantly English-speaking country, you will learn English, not even just a second language a lot of the time. Like, you'll pretty much learn it as a second first language, you know? You'll learn it alongside your home language. To the point where being able to understand two languages fluently makes learning a third language a lot simpler. So yeah, English is the most universal language. Like, there are a lot of people in Britain and America who think everyone in the world should speak no other language than English. Like, I find it so arrogant. And you know, obviously, if you know, growing up in high school, I didn't really care for French or German. I actually learned both of them to small extents. But you know, it's been so long since I've done it, I can't remember. German is one of the, like, I did German for a few years, and I can't remember any German. I actually know less German than any, despite being quite similar to English. I feel like I know less German than like any other fucking language that I've been like, accustomed to, you know. But you know, I really wish that, you know, it was ingrained, like Chinese, like you say there. Like, Chinese is so beneficial to the world these days that I think that every fucking person in the UK should learn it as a second language, just because so many other people speak it. And you know, it is one of those things where, like, if you live in the UK and you have no intention on living in China or visiting China, you might think to yourself, why would I ever want to learn Chinese, you know? But, you know, China is a huge power in the world now, you know. It's, you might not understand it like back when you're in school, but you might understand it when you're older, you know. It's certainly a beneficial language to know. But anyway, we'll go back to that in a moment. Let's see what Mother Mion's got to say. It is good to see you up and about again. Again, Ken. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seedseer a visit? I did. Appointed personal envoy. You guys are gutted. And now you are to bear the Elder Seedseer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honour with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us, and that, my lad, is some compliment. With my sick fucking mask. I flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky's quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the two other city-states of the Alliance before we go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Lominsa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesson-trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow beyond man's ken. What does that even mean? It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces its fair share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd unsavoury situation on your travels. And I wouldn't be an adventurer if I didn't want an unsavoury situation. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I'm confident that you will pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea, Ken. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it, and if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. Sitting there looking like you're in Slipknot. I'd love a fucking Slipknot like skin pack. That'd be amazing. But yeah, like I really do wish I paid more attention. Like it's just something that you don't really appreciate while you're still in school. Like it's the same with any subject really, you know, like you think to yourself, when am I ever going to need this? Like, when am I ever going to need German? When am I ever going to need French? When am I ever going to need mathematics, you know? There's so many, I think I'm going downstairs. There's so many subjects in school that you just do not, that you take for granted because you just think they have no bearing on your life whatsoever. Like, and I think it's, there's a mix of a few reasons why it's shit. I think the education system doesn't help because it really doesn't make any of these subjects enjoyable. Like, and I think it doesn't help as well when there's like, you're in high school and it's like, you pick your standard grades. You're basically asked in first year, what do you want to be when you grow up? And it's ingrained in you by the time you're 14 years old. You're like, pick these subjects that are going to get you to where you want to be when you grow up. I don't really know anybody who picked a subject, picked a job when they were young, when they were 13, 14 years old. I don't know anybody who decided, right, I'm going to be this when I grow up. And not only actually started learning it outside of high school, but is enjoying it. Like, I know so many people who were like, oh, I want to be an engineer when I grow up. And they'll do standard grades that are good for engineering. And then they'll get into an engineering course at uni and fucking hate it. And then they'll go and do something else. And it's like, you've kind of wasted all those years in secondary school as well, because you've done all these subjects with the idea of doing this, and you no longer want to do it. It's rubbish. Yours was wrestling, but you didn't take PE. See, I fucking hated PE, and I really wish, once again, I really wish the school system, back in the days when I was in high school, because I'm a bit older than you, of course, I really wish they made more of an effort to make PE more inclusive, because I will say this all day, every day. Like, when I was in high school, it was basically, if you don't like football, what's the point? Like, you took PE and you would play football every fucking week. You'd be lucky, you'd maybe play basketball one week, or you might play badminton one week, but it would only last a week, and next week you're back to playing football. And, like, I fucking hate football. I have a few reasons for hating football, but I really cannot stand the sport. And that is the reason why I hated PE when I was younger. And because I hated PE, I just didn't do anything to get fit. Like, I didn't really start going to the gym until I was in my early 20s, you know? And it's like the whole wrestling thing. Obviously, I started training, but I started training having never really done any, like, athletic, like, nothing. I'd done nothing athletic beforehand, apart from maybe go to the gym here and there. And I wasn't even going to the gym seriously at that point, you know? It's like, I really, really wish there was a much bigger emphasis on kind of anything that wasn't the standard, you know? Because obviously, like, don't get me wrong, schools are going to put football in the curriculum because football is the most popular sport in Scotland. But there's plenty of other sports out there, and I've loved tennis, for example. I'm a really, really big tennis fan. I actually kind of, once restrictions allow, I actually want to start, maybe join a tennis club. Or at least, especially, whenever I decide to hang up my boots, I'll certainly play tennis as a hobby. But I really wanted to play it when I was younger. But I knew no one that liked, because it wasn't a sport that was ever discussed or studied in PE, I didn't know anybody that likes it or played it. And we never ever played it at school. And it's actually really fucking frustrating, because now that we're out of school, I know a couple of guys I went to school with and was in the same class as, who really, really like tennis. And had I known that at the time, it would have been a really good opportunity for me to learn how to play tennis. You can't do that with one fucking person, though. You need at least two fucking people to play tennis. And because I didn't know these guys liked tennis, I didn't have anyone to fucking play with. So I hated PE, and I used to make any excuse whatsoever to get over it every single week. And I'd regret it now, but, you know, it just, the school system just did not make an effort for people like me who just did not like fucking football. Like, it was very lazy. Oh shit. Oh, text auto advance. Okay, triangle for that. That's good for the actual cutscenes. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. You were a lot more lucky, honestly. See, that's the other thing, like, I really obviously regret. You got a lot of choices, usually basketball. See, that's awesome. Like, I went to a fucking public school, which just wasn't great. Like, it's in the middle of the city. Nobody that went to that school was particularly well off. It's a very working class school, you know. And not to say anything bad about the people who went there or teachers there, but I don't know, like, I just don't feel like I left school feeling like anyone there ever really, not many people did much for me. It was basically, especially when it came to like physical stuff, you know. And I don't know, it was really fucking difficult. I hated school, if you can tell. I absolutely hate school. You chose and stuck to a block for a certain amount of weeks. You went to one of the worst schools in Scotland. See, it's funny because, like, I definitely feel like I went to one of the worst high schools in Dundee. Like, it didn't help that mine fucking, like, went on fire and burnt down in 2001. Oh, this looks quite interesting. This is very Final Fantasy 12. Very Final Fantasy 12, actually.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
So 15 years ago, I'm curious to understand exactly what happened 15 years ago, if the calamity was 5 years ago.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
I really like his character design. I like the sort of gas mask kind of shit.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
This is the shit I'm looking for, though, not fucking mushrooms and squirrels.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign.
and a huge one at that. But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord. Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
The fuck is Frumentarium? I like his big mittens.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
Oh, he's got a fucking gunblade.
At once, my lord.
Final Fantasy needs more of them.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Nice, so I've got some sinister shit going on. Finally getting into the good stuff. Did I buy the full game? So I've got... I was saying this earlier, it's like... It's really frustrating. I played it thinking I was playing the free trial with the intention of playing, obviously, the main story of the base game plus the first expansion. But it turns out the base game was like free on PlayStation 4, like on the PlayStation Store at one point a while back, and I must have just bought it. And because I've bought it, it's moved me off the free trial to the subscription. So I played a couple of days, like last month, like with this character up to like level 15, and I played one stream on it. I played another second like session just to level up a bit and do like the Hall of the Novice or whatever it's called, and then I went to do another stream on it, and then I couldn't get in, and I just could not understand why. And it turned out it was because I'd moved from the bloody free trial over at the subscription version. So I've only just bought the subscription, so I own the full game technically. Obviously I don't have the other expansion packs yet. I'll buy them as and when I get to them, but yeah, it was really frustrating. But yeah, it's annoying. I'm having to pay like £7.50 a month or something like that just to go through the story that should be free. But it happens. I'm not too fussed about it, if I'm honest. Right, am I going the right way? Clearly not. Ah, here we go. Arrivals. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Limsa Laminsa, my lord. Admiral... Admiral Blofiswin. What the fuck is that name? Admiral Blofiswin awaits your arrival. Jesus Christ, now it's taking the piss. It sounds like an STD. You are the Gridanian envoy. Welcome to Limsa Laminsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthiel. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Oh, speak to this guy, haven't I? To the Bulwark Hall. Limsa is ERP hell. See, I'm so new to MMOs, obviously, especially Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know what ERP is, so So that means absolutely nothing to me so far. Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Erotic roleplay. Don't authorize that. Wow, that's good to know. That is really good to know, actually. Interesting. I suppose it's not called an RPG for nothing. Everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please step this way. People do it in public. I mean, I suppose your real name's not attached to these characters, so what have you got to lose?
Enter. I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
Shit's going down. That's basically all I can say. Oh shit, this is even voiced. Seven Hells, has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew, but Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might contest. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail van Darnus, Hells take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalamud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and there met the 8th. Why not just have that as a number 8? I was like, what the fuck's a Vilth? And there met the 8th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. It was the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared a little better. It was as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. It's alright, I've seen it. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smouldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Sois still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on the unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperial crowds our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. Such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. I, Khan Es Sena, has the right of it. I accept her proposal. So, this was maybe elaborated on before, I just maybe missed it or can't really remember, but obviously this was 5 years ago, that wasn't that long ago. it's not like my character's 5 years old, so like surely everyone else around me remembers what like it happening or was there for it happening, or I'm guessing it's just a case of like no one can remember what happened. But it is weird that like certain important NPCs seem to remember it well. If it's not been explained, I'm sure it will be. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seedseer receives my reply. He might have been sleeping, you never know. Exactly. It is pretty good. I wish I could sleep as well as that, to be honest with you. You travel next to Ulda. Yes. I guess so. Pray give my regard to General Rauban. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Ken. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Nice. So, I suppose before we head to whatever the fuck it's called, Ulda. There we go. Looking for the Aetheryte. That's what it's called, isn't it? I'm hoping I don't come across... There's a lot of people here. I'm worried for my life now. Horny Limsa, oh no. Wait, what happened there? Why can't I? I shouldn't. Nice. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm heading now just straight to Ulda, I guess. Where am I going? Down here, I think. Upper decks. Wait, what? Am I going? I'm not going the right way. I literally just came from where I'm supposed to be going, I think. The map is quite hard to read, I think, sometimes. I guess I'm going back up to the airship landing? Maybe? Right. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ulda. Let's go. But yeah, I'd probably say my high school was one of the worst ones in Dundee because, I mean, ours fucking was destroyed less than a year after I started. I was in first year when our school burnt down completely. And I ended up spending the next, well, 3.5 years, I think, or 3 and a bit years, in the biggest piece of shit building. We moved to an old high school that was in such disrepair that it was actually scheduled to be demolished. We were just really lucky that our school burnt down when it did, because if it was even a couple of months afterwards, I think we wouldn't have anywhere to go. But at the same time, I kind of wish it did, because it would have meant that because there was no other building for us to occupy, I think we would have been split to different schools, and other schools had a lot better facilities than we had in our old school. Like even when our school was rebuilt, I went back in 5th year, I think. Yeah, it was so my last 2 years in high school, 5th and 6th year, were spent at the new school after it was rebuilt, and it still wasn't amazing. Like, okay, I suppose some of the facilities at the time were like top notch, like there was new computers and stuff, although thinking back on it, oh my god, they were really bad. But like when it comes to like PE and stuff, we had no facilities whatsoever for PE. All of our PE was done across the street to there was like a sports center across the road from our school. So anytime there was PE, we had to fucking walk across to this sports center. We didn't have any football grounds or any grounds of our own. and like swimming, if we were to swimming and stuff, we had to get a bus up to the college, and that was just a pain in the arse. Like I do remember really enjoying swimming. It was one of the better sports to do in PE, and I always made an effort to do it. But you barely got any time because, you know, you were doing 1 hour 1 hour periods. I didn't do I didn't do higher. I think maybe 3rd and 4th year was maybe like double periods, I think. I can't actually remember. I might have actually just been higher and above for double periods. But yeah, you know, for the most part, you've got an hour period for PE. If you're having to get a fucking bus up to the college, you know, by the time everyone's on the bus leaves, the bus gets to the college, and by the time you get in, get changed, and get ready for swimming, you know, you've got fucking 20 minutes at a push before you have to get out, shower, get changed, get dressed, whatever, and then get the bus back to school in time for your next period. It was an absolute waste of time. I don't actually know where I might be going here, but on the hustling strip, cool, that's fine. Yeah, absolute waste of time. So like that was probably my favorite part of PE when I was in high school, and it just was not worth it at all. Absolute waste of time. Like obviously when you did like standard grade, not standard grade, when you did higher, and you actually got to do like double periods, that's where it becomes a bit more worthwhile. But yeah, it just seemed absolutely stupid. The world travel system's down, otherwise it'd come to you. Oh, that's gutting. That's cool though. At least we were able to come see each other. Like one of my friends that was in earlier is on a different server. She was saying we won't be able to see each other until the new expansion comes out, which is a shame. The Gridanian envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear? You're on Moogle. I assume that's on the same server. There's your man.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
I love that these guys are all wearing exactly the same armor as they did 5 years ago. Cartano, I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Oh, trust Merylwib. I can't remember how to pronounce her name. To make light of our wolf problem. Women always did have a black sense of humour. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. It is only a matter of time before they bite. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbours. Led by then Legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel. And so the Legatus became an emperor and his republic an empire. Yeah, I fucking hate. This is one aspect of certain fonts I really hate in the English language. I couldn't tell there for a second if Legatus was Legatus or Iegatus, like with a capital I. And then that Ilsabard there didn't help either. An emperor which then set his sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th, not the Zithth, the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander Legatus Gaius van Baelsar, see that's really annoying because that's now capitalized the word Legatus, has long harboured ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear he would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm-divided adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we are to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Can-E will have her memorial. We will honour the memory of the fallen, we will remind the people that their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Elder Seedseer will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. You met this dude's VA, he's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I'm assuming he's done quite a lot then in Game of Thrones as well. Does he look like he does in this game? I imagine if he's in Game of Thrones, he must have quite a cool look to him. Right, you may now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Oh shit, I need to fucking turn that off. Mouse settings, nope. Use touchpad as mouse. Mousepad sensitivity. That's better. Nah, he was like a ring announcer or something. That's cool. At least he got into it, you know? Alright, you have tamed a whistle with which you can summon your very own minion. To learn the call minion action, you must first use the whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in the minion guide under character in the main menu. You can either initiate the action from this menu or set it to your crosswalk bar. Right, what minion have I got then? Let's have a look. Inventory. I don't have any key items. Where's this whistle? It's the ship. Oops. Ah, okay. A fully operational model of the legendary vessel, the Invincible. I see. You can now summon this guy. Alright, so minion guide. Despite it being the first and most ambitious undertaking, the Highwind Skyways founder Tara Tenor, behavior obedient, that's cool. Right. Summon him, I guess. I feel like that's a pretty shit minion though. Compared to some guys, but I suppose we're all starting somewhere, aren't we? What's really the point in him then? Because it said is we go to the minion guide again. Behavior obedient. So like what I assume different minions have different traits. But can they be used in battle at all? I just realised I'm still wearing this bloody mask. And I should be wearing my hunting hat, I think. Yeah. As much as I don't really like it. It just follows you about. That's fine. Right. Ah, my Lord Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa? I can't believe I've said that right every single time so far and I got it fucking wrong there. Limsa Lominsa in the near future. If so, I have information that may be of interest. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Badaron would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Right, I don't know where I am, so let's okay, I think I get it. Do I need to go to the main hub? What's this? Gladiators Guild. I'll maybe leave this for later. I don't know where the main one is. Like, see if I was to teleport right now. Right, okay. So I think I need to find the main one before I can actually teleport to it. That's slightly annoying. Oh well. Outside we go. Wait, where am I going? Left attendant. Ruby Road Exchange. That sounds like it's probably the right place to go. Right, so I'm looking for a giant fucking crystal. Which I'm guessing might be in the steppes of Tal. Oh, what's this way? Central Thanalan. Don't want to go there just yet. I say this all, like I said this in the first stream, and I'll say it again. Like, I do wish that when you're in a, I don't know if I'm going the right way. Gladiators Guild, Goldsmith Guild, Miners Guild, Weavers Guild. I don't know. I do wish when you're inside like a city like this that you can just sprint all the time. It's quite frustrating. Especially when it runs out not long after you use it. Right, the residential area, I don't care about that. Pugilist Guild, don't care about that. Oh my god, I've ran right fucking past it. It's right there. You stupid idiot. Right, so we're heading back to the... we'll go to the Adventurers Guild, I think. Steps is now is where you want to go, yeah. I can't believe I missed that. It's like fucking so obvious on the map as well. Yeah, I don't want to do any of these little quests in the town. I'll save them for when I unlock other classes. I also really don't want to over level. Plus, I think all these are going to be like super low level, aren't they? There we go. You'll be synced either way. Oh, okay. That's good to know, actually. I wasn't sure if it'd be like, you know, obviously, because this is one of the starting areas, if I was to do a quest from here, it would be like level 1 again. And it just wouldn't be worth anyone's time, is it? Okay. Let's head back to the airship. I think it's down here. Most of the time it syncs you like the main story instances. Cool. That's really good to know. I'll avoid them anyway. Obviously don't want to like... Last thing I want to do is do all the fucking quests right now. We'll get ourselves through some of this main story stuff because it's starting to pick up, I think. Passage... Oh, passage to the Gold Saucer. I mean, as much as I really want to check out the main story... Ah. A ticket's required. Well, it looks like I'm doing the main story then. That's really fucking gutting. I was really looking forward to going to the Gold Saucer. Ah well. How do I get a ticket? Is the next question, I guess. I like that they say that they limit the amount of like airship journeys they do, but like there's like fucking one person on it other than me, and it's a fucking pilot. Oh, there's a person in Ulda with a quest for it. Oh, okay. I'll see what's happening. Obviously, I've just left to go to Limsa, but yeah, next time in Ulda, I'll definitely go and find that because the Gold Saucer sounds fucking sick. What is there to do in the Gold Saucer in this one? I'm assuming it's not like similar. I'm assuming that the games are quite different to what they're like in FANTASY XIV. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... I am bad, Ron, alright? Who's asking? I heard I got a job for a capable venturer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. If you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Oh, what have I got here? Oh, what's this? I'm not any of these. That's gutting. Suppose I'll go for that then. Just many games, you can get some cool stuff from there. Limsa's basically pirate land. I love pirates. Thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll get straight to the point. Word as it's, some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort of trustworthy sort to head up north to Alaport and find out what they are up to. Don't sound like much, I know, but it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honour, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither. Is that why Limsa is like so horny, because they're all fucking thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from these recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Alaport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks ago after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little save that a family of Kurl... like, this is obviously an enemy that's been in every single Final Fantasy as far back as I can remember. I have no idea how to pronounce this word. Is it Kurl? Kurl? Fuck knows. That's one I should actually look up in Katakana and find out what it's called in Japanese. Actually, I'm going to do it now. So let's head over to Final Fantasy Wiki. Carl? How do you spell it? C-O-E-U-R-L. Right, so it's yeah, it's basically Carl. You're right, it's Carl. Right, their search revealed little save that a family of Carls had. This is why I fucking hate the English language sometimes. How does an OEU translate to A? Had taken up residence in the caves, nothing to concern us. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defences daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it's settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man, good luck to you, lad. Like, Gridania had a few people that were, like, really bizarre in terms of, like, pronunciations, but that's just absolutely insane. Rising to the challenge. I'll leave this to now. Right, so where the fuck am I going? Head to the lower decks anyway. Educated guess. It was the best educated guess. I would have actually never thought Carl. Okay, where am I going now? Ferry docks down the bottom here. Okay. Am I going the right way? Yes, kind of. I still need to get used to the controls. It's so bizarre playing a game like this with the controller. Where now? Bugger. This is where I'm going. I'm gonna go down the stairs. Latch into this wee shard as well. You hear about... Oh, fuck. I went down a bit funny. Right, you're here about Commodore Raynor's investigation, then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Alaport. Once you arrive in western Lenosia, though, you'd be best to pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. I've done that. The Adventurers Guild runs a hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to the Sastasha, just north of Alaport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck. I've done that already. To Alaport. How much? 40 gil. That's fucking nothing, mate. Okay. So actually, where am I just in regards to the rest of the world? World map. Okay, so I'm actually on a different island now. Where did I come from? It's always good to try and get my bearings a bit here. Right, here's Gridania. So right, the Black Shroud's here. That's where Gridania is. It's quite a fucking trek, to be honest. Oh, I know what you're coming up to. I hope it's something good. My fear is that because I've done, like, had those sick cutscenes and that boss, that we're kind of going down in the story beat a little bit and doing some more errands more than anything else. I just wish that sprint lasted longer, man. That lasts, like, what, 15 seconds? No time at all. Skull Valley. Right, let's speak to this seasoned adventurer. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumoured to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you'll need companions. You shall need the training. And you shall need the training we here. Oh, okay. Really difficult to parse that there. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedule. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. I've already done that. I've got the garb and everything. When you've mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Yeah, so I'm assuming we've skipped the Hall of the Novice stuff since I've... Oh shit. A dark helmet. He looks fucking mean. That's cool though. And here we have, I think this is actually our first proper dungeon by the looks of things. Right, please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. Oh, you are, thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to the fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Okay. Use the duty finder. Right, so instance raids. Instance raids are party-based content which take place in closed environments such as dungeons. The term instance refers to the fact that the area is reserved for a single group, meaning that you will not encounter anyone else. Parties must rely on their own wits and strength, blah blah blah. To add to the challenge, instance raids have numerous requirements such as time limit, level restrictions, and limitations of changing classes or jobs while within. Finally, raids can be joined either by forming a party or by speaking with an NPC near the entrance, or by using the duty finder to automatically pair you with adventurers around the world with the same ambitions. Ooh, first dungeon. So let's see what's cracking. Use the duty finder. Okay. Where do I find the duty finder? In the duty menu, obviously. So Sastasha. Let's right, using the duty finder, let's actually have a read of this, because I feel like this is probably important. First, highlight a duty from the list and press join. A padlock icon indicates that duty cannot be accessed until you have achieved certain requirements. Once you've registered, you can view the duty's particulars, including party and server status, and by selecting duty finder. When your party has been successfully formed, a confirmation will appear. Remember, it's good practice to work out a battle plan with your party before rushing headlong into an instance. This is where you'd invite me. I'm just gonna have to go without, I think, for now. That's really disappointing. So I'm just trying to remember. I'm a lancer. I did the Hall of the Novice before I got kicked out of my free trial kind of thing. So it's been a while. So if I remember correctly, I'm a DPS, am I? See, this whole overall class thing is completely new to me as a newbie to MMOs. So I need to get to grips with it, and get my bearings with it. But hey, let's see what's happening. So, right, I've registered. So we've got forming party. Average wait time 8 minutes. Jeez, that's not too bad. Actually, what I'll do then, because I've just finished my juice, so I'll be back in 2 moments. I'm going to grab myself a wee snack and fill up my water. Maybe 2 moments. And there we're back. Oh, God's sake. Alright, Jetstream, heading up just now. Have a great first run. Thank you very much. Enjoy whatever your evening involves. And yeah, I'll definitely be speaking to you soon, especially once the world link or whatever comes up. We'll get some raids together. But yeah, man, thanks for coming in. And I'll speak to you soon, brother. I actually feel pretty nervous. I feel like I've spent the last couple of streams practicing for my first day on the job. This is like when you work in like a fucking call center and you spend the first fucking 4 weeks of your job doing like model office, where you basically just fucking go through the scripts with other people in your team to make sure you can do it properly. And you're about to finally have your first fucking live customer. That wait time's gone up to 11 minutes, so that's not amazing. So I'm wondering, can I kind of do other things while I'm waiting? Can I go and batter some enemies? yet to have even anyone in my party so far, which is slightly worrying. I'm assuming I can't really do anything until what's this? Guild test enemy parties. This battle exercise will test your ability to manage multiple parties of enemies. Learn to draw single targets from groups using range attacks and engage them in locations far out the lines in sight of other creatures. I suppose we'll do that later. Come on. Chomping at the bit. This is kind of like when you're fucking standing behind the curtain at a wrestling show, waiting, knowing that you're ready, just fucking chomping at the bit to go. You want your music to just fucking hit so you can make your way to the ring. And some cunt's going over on his promo, and it's taking up your valuable fucking ring time. Average wait time 7 minutes now. See, it's gone down to 7 minutes. I've still not got anyone else in my party though. What I might do is, let's just see. User interface size. So if I do that, oh, that's really small. I don't know if that's too small. See if I could enlarge system UI. I don't think I want that. See if I can go like 125. That would be ideal. I think, I don't know, 150 for me seems to be ever so slightly too big. But 100 seems tiny. We'll stick with that for now. Come on, 7:45 and still no one. What do you guys say? Right, we've done the Hall of the Novice before. Inquire about entry into the Sestasha Sea Grot. While not fully confirmed, the Sestasha Sea Grot is suspected of being a Serpent Reaver hideout. Needless to say, Limsa Laminsa cannot have individuals unknown to the Thalassocracy. What the fuck is that? That is a brand new word to me. Cannot have individuals unknown to the Thalassocracy. Thalassocracy? Waltzing in and out unchecked. I can grant you entry to the caves, but only if you have the proper authorization. So we're there. Forays are limited to 90 minutes Earth time. All items in player's loot list will automatically be transferred to the player's inventory upon all other party members leaving the area. Items unable to be obtained will be lost. Okay. Come on. I suppose this is where MMOs are a bit annoying when you're soloing it like I am. And when you probably want friends. This is where friends are ideal. Because as much as I'd love to just fucking run in and solo this myself, I'm assuming... Oh, there we go, duty ready. Commence, I guess? Class Lancer, I don't know what this means. Let's do it. We're good. Light party, let's do it. I'm about to ruin everyone's day by being absolutely shit at this. Sestasha La Noscia. I'm excited. Oof. Let's do this, guys. Hey everyone, I'm new to the GLA, so sorry if I make mistakes. Clearing instance raids. Oh shit, I don't know. Alright, I'll get rid of all this. I feel like there's not really... not really much point. Oops, didn't mean that. I'm going to ruin everyone's day, haven't I? Let's go. And we're all newbies by the looks of things, so hey, done. What's this? Bloody memo. Oh, nothing. Sorry guys. Holding everyone back. Told you I was going to rate it for everyone. Right. There we go. Well done, guys. Be good. We were all, if I remember correctly, with like DPS and stuff, like I should be getting rid of all like the smaller mobs, whatever, but they all seem to be the same just now, so no real reason to run ahead and pick any particular enemy, you know. Oh shit, where am I going? Oh my god, what'd I say? I'm fucking this up for everyone. Giant clam. Oh shit. Alright, I think I need to zoom out, I think, because when I get a second, I can't actually remember how to zoom out. There we go. I didn't know how to fucking zoom out. Okay, let's use Eclipse to make sure you have aggro every enemy. I don't know. Oh, that's not to me. Oh shit, I need to fucking sort out my hotbar as well. I keep curing myself and I really don't need to. There we go. Sorted. We good? We good? I don't know if they were expecting me to like lead the attack there. I feel like it should be the tank. Surely. Okay. Not sure who I'm attacking and where now. Okay. We're good though, aren't we? We're good. I don't know what's happening. Are they wanting me to go ahead? Oh shit. They've really fucked it here, haven't they? I've got a level up though, that's cool. Or someone has. I don't know if it's me. I think it was me. Is that it? We're done? Hey. Oh shit. Lots of shade seekers. Seem to be battering them all. I really need to set up my hotbar skills just to be a bit nicer, I think. 'Cause it's at the moment they're obviously just set to the default, really. Right, come on, aggro, don't aggro me. This is maybe where the game's better for me to lower the user interface settings, because it's oh shit. Oh yeah, ready. Ah, the category is no longer sealed. I suppose. I don't care. I guess. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Let's go, Scurvy Dogs. Zoom in a little bit here. I'm just worried that I can't really see what's going on because of the amount of the amount of text that's on the screen. I don't know what's happening. The ram blade is sealed off. What does that mean? Discover the pirate captain. I don't know what's happening now. Running after Captain Madison. I don't believe I'm in too much danger right now. Healed. Okay. We good? We good, bro? Am I doing the right thing by going for this guy? Who knows? Yeah, I don't think we're in any particular danger, so... Door's locked tight. I got the key, did I not? Did I not? Maybe not. Oh, I have no idea what's going on right now. Ah, he did it first. That's annoying. Cool. See, the issue I've got here is that obviously there was a load of tutorials when I started up there about like loot and all that and how that works. But I don't want to hold up the game by sitting reading a bunch of fucking tutorials when everyone else is like fucking let's go, you know? If everyone else wants to continue on with the game, then here we go. So I feel like I'm going to miss out on some loot, I think, here because, well, I can't tell how it works, you know? Something about casting your law, I don't know. Blade is sealed off. I don't even know what that means. This is the issue I have, really. There's still obviously a lot of mechanics I don't really appreciate yet. This parrot, by the way, that's cool. Releases the scurvy dogs. Shit. It's a lot of fucking dogs. He's running away, motherfucker. I don't really want to use like my skills like stun because I want to save them for a wee bit later, you know? Saying that, there's obviously a cooldown on it, so it's not like if I use it now, I'll never be able to use it later, but I just didn't seem much point doing so at this moment in time, you know? Sick. Congrats, I guess. Hey, we cutscene. You sully our spawning ground, Shore Walker. Ah, it's a Hagen. Nice. Unnatural ripples. I don't know what these do. Sultana's lap will be sealed off in 15 seconds. What does that mean? Bubbles begin forming. I don't know what that means. Bubbles begin forming on the water surface. Enemy approaches. Valiant guard. So I'm assuming that if I maybe interact with these little things. Shit, what the fuck is that? There's nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Down he goes. Sultana's lab's no longer sealed. That's good because we're fucking done. Player commendation. Player commendation is a system where you can commend a party member who left a positive impression of you. I don't know what is going on here. Right, none of that's worthwhile for me. Don't know what happened with the loot, but I think we got a few things. So now we're heading back to the Drowning Wench. Okay, so let's... Wait a second, right, so let's have a wee look at what we got there. So, I obtain a pair of Acolyte Sly Boots, a plundered Falchion, awarded round shield. Got that. And a few levels. I think I went into that level 18. And I'm now level 21, so that was actually fucking good. Right. So, let's have a look at our character. Recommended gear. Is there anything different there? I don't think so. I think I've actually got everything that's worthwhile. Yeah, if I don't know what that is, but... Yeah, I do believe... What's this? Oh, Disciple of Magic. Okay. That's annoying. I really want a new fucking hat. So one thing I'm gonna have to do as well is amend my my bars, my hot bars. So because I've got that on R2 triangle, it's like a heal spell. I don't need a heal spell if I'm going on a fucking instance, you know, because I'll have a healer. Oh, I'm heading back to thingy now, aren't I? How do I get back? Let's, just before we go back to Limsa, let's go to... I don't know, how do I do this? Right, okay, so R1 lets me change these. How do I amend them? Is it user macros? No. Keybind? No. That's for if I'm playing with a keyboard, which I am absolutely not right now. Oh, you know where it probably is? It's probably where it should be, in the actions and traits, isn't it? So let's actually have a quick look again. So Second Mind, it's a heal spell. Leg sweep, that's fine. Bloodbath. Let's check our actions here. So True Thrust delivers an attack of 210. But if I do, and Vorpal Thrust is 100, but if I do it after True Thrust, it's 310. So that disembowel. Right, okay, so delivers an attack with potency of 100. If I use it after True Thrust, it goes up to 270. But it also increases damage dealt by 10%. Oh, I see. So, I'm just trying to think to myself how best to use these, you know? So, if I was to do... Like, because all I seen was True Thrust, and then I can either do Vorpal Thrust or Disembowel on the combo. I don't really know the difference. So Vorpal Thrust is slightly higher damage, but Disembowel increases for 30 seconds damage dealt. So what it should really be is like a pattern. So I should probably do like True Thrust, Disembowel, True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, True Thrust, Disembowel. Because by the time, or maybe I can get 2 Vorpal Thrusts in. Maybe it could be like True Thrust, Disembowel, True Thrust, Vorpal, True, Vorpal, True, Disembowel. So basically I'm upping the combo a bit. So that's fine. So let's, right, True Thrust. Obviously don't want to execute that, that was silly pressing square. So that's set to where we want it just now. So we'll keep that there. Vorpal Thrust, we'll keep where it is. Disembowel, we will replace with Life Surge there on that R2 square. So it's basically a case of like X circle, or X square, X circle, X circle, X square, X circle, whatever. And then I will put I'll put Piercing Talon, because I find that hard to use on the R2 directional. I'll put Piercing Talon where where Second Wind is, sorry, so I can use R2 triangle for a wee ranged attack. So that's my actual attacks set to the face buttons. So Life Surge, what's that again? Ensures critical damage for the first weapon skill used while Life Surge is active. Cannot be applied to damage over time. Additional effect, absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So we'll set that to R2 and left, I guess. Or let's see. So we look at our roll. We've got Second Wind, which is your cure. Let's do that as R2 up. And then you've got Bloodbath, which converts a... Okay, so yeah, so Bloodbath as well isn't even a... See, I didn't use Bloodbath before because I thought it was like a drain spell. Like it was an actual physical attack, but it also absorbed HP. What I should be doing is using Bloodbath basically whenever I can. So that's fine. So Bloodbath, so that helps me absorb. I've never really needed it before, let's be fair. That's fine. So what else have we got actually? Limit, I didn't have. Spend energy stored in your party's limit gauge to execute a powerful... Ah, okay, I don't think I... Definitely don't have that. Okay, I should probably put that in because I was trying to target a different enemy there and I found it really difficult. So I should probably put that, if I do like L2 and then left and right to toggle. That's fine. So obviously I've not got anything to that L2 directional yet. Main commands, what's this? Stance. Ah, okay, so this just takes me... I don't feel the need for that, I don't think. It's just, this is just equivalent of this, I think. Extras, group pose, idling camera, and alarm. Alarms can be set to go off while in-game or deleted upon logout. Enable the idling camera. While active, the idling camera will randomly toggle between nearby PCs and NPCs. Execute the command with a PC or NPC target will... Okay. So I can execute that. Cool. So it's basically a screensaver. That's actually quite good for like if you're idling. But which I suppose is exactly why it's called the idling camera. That's cool though. I'm happy with that, so that'll toggle between enemies. I can do that. The thing is, I can do that anyway. Does that? Let's head out. Availport. Back into the map and see about the enemies. Because if if the left and right directional, if they do that without even holding L2 or R2, what's even the point, you know? I suppose. Okay, I get it. So, obviously that's fine, I guess, if you're nearby. But oh, actually, I suppose it'd be a lot better in battle, because if you're in battle, then you're also going to be next to your fucking like your party. So it's a little frustrating, I guess, that L and R kind of go between everyone. But hey, it is what it is. But that was cool. I enjoyed that. Hold on a sec here, mate. My microphone seems to be doing something. I can't tell if it was my headphones or what. No idea. Anyway, let's go back to Limsa Lominsa. 40 gil. I suppose what we'll also do is find the shops. Where the hell are the stores? Right, let's have a look at the map. Okay, so all the shops are up here. So we won't go back to the upper decks just yet. I don't think. I don't even know where I'm going. Right now, maybe go around this way. It's maybe a bit easier. Maybe. Ah, there we go. This takes me up. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to get a new helmet. That's what I want to get. Right, what's this? This here's Hawker's Round, where east meets west. Place bustles with buyers and sellers both. Right, what is this thing on the map? The company chest. Oh, it's this fucking thing right here. What is the company chest? I'm assuming I can't use it right now. West Hawker's Alley. So what have we got here store-wise? Battlecraft Supplier. Disciple of War Arms. I mean, I don't really... What will be 21? It's an Iron Lance. Right, this is actually crazy that we're level 21, we've not actually been in a shop yet. A myriad of items can be bought and sold from vendors all across Eorzea. Purchasing an item is as simple as selecting an item from a shop, keeps inventory, blah blah blah. So, I mean, I could probably spend all my money. I don't really want to. Fieldcraft Supplier. I don't want that. I want someone that can sell me some armor. Or maybe it's the same guy. Maybe I just wasn't looking in the right place. There's weapons, it does say. This is just like swords and shields and the like. I want armor. How do I find hard. Have I done that one? No, I'm not. So we're now at Hawker's Alley. Maybe I need to check the other one. I just really want some new armor. Not that there's anything wrong with the armor I've got for the most part. Culinarian? Don't need food. Apothecary. Okay. Never needed. Battlecraft supplier, come on. Disciple of War gear. There we go. So, iron salad. Armor. It's really annoying because I'm a couple of levels away from. See, it says level 23 needed, but it doesn't have like I can see the reds. It's a gladiator, marauder, paladin, warrior, dark knight, and I don't know, gambler or something. I don't know. That's all red, so I'm assuming I need to be one of those in order to use that. But there is that level 20, like that's level 28. It's red. So that says to me I can't use it, but that's yellow? Like, let's try buying one of these. Level 25. So let's go for the reinforced iron salad. Is that how you pronounce that? Salad? Sally? Salad? Okay, you currently cannot equip it. So I'm assuming it means I'm close to it, but I can't use it yet. That's fine. So, the question is, do you go the iron salad or the goat skin eye patch? So what's the difference here? Direct hit rate +2 or critical hit +2? I think direct hit rate. Maybe. Fuck it, let's go the eye patch. What else can we equip? It's let's go through the armor. So that's not as good as the one I've got anyway. Armor's rubbish, mate. Yeah, none of the actual armor itself here is as good as what I've got. Oh, wait a second, this one here, Voyager's Belt. It's better, so let's go for the Voyager's Belt. That's not as good. That's not as good. That's fine. Let's equip ourselves. So I've got the Voyager's Belt and the goatskin eye patch. Perfect. Looking a lot sicker now with my fucking eye patch. Hey, hey. Leave that there. Anyway, let's go and go to the upper decks to the Drowning Winch. A lot of shit going on here. Oh, 9:30. Jesus Christ, I've not even had dinner yet. It's now this is really annoying. I got a text message earlier from Domino's. Any size pizza, $5.99, only on the Domino's app, today only. So I actually went to check it out before I came on stream. Because I could go a fucking large pizza for $5.99, you know, that's fucking sick. But the offer wasn't on the app. Wait, what? So, what have we got here? There's nothing there, nothing worthwhile. There is a $5.99 option, but it's 2 topping, medium pizza. And collection only. It doesn't say anything about it being collection only. Plus, that $5.99 is a medium pizza, not an any size pizza. So fuck you, Domino's. You ruined my night. I was really looking forward to it until... Let me Google it. Domino's $5.99 not on app. No idea. Not a clue. So I'm probably just going to have a normal pizza once I come off stream. So what else have we got here? We've got... it's probably pirates. So it says... What's this about the Lance of Destiny? What is the Lance of Destiny? Is that like a reward? Is that one way to get a decent weapon? Because it was sitting there even when we were doing the raid. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mine. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Aye, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed but now returns to harbour, none the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. If you have such a goal, large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for you, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armour for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavours, sir. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tail to tell, I wager. Fishbacks, and there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank ye for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see. Seems the forest folk are in need of an adventurer that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. After the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Sorry, my accent just went super Scottish there. Party Finder, what's this then? No tutorial. Right, I still don't know what the Lance of Destiny is. Anyway. There we go, the Party Finder. The Party Finder has been added to the party section of the main menu. Through the Party Finder, you can either search for the party to join or recruit your other adventurers to form a party of your own. To join a party, select search for party, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okie dokie. Anyway. Ready to hear about that job then. Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. That's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it would pose any trouble for adventurers as survived the bedlam in Stastasia. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. I know her well, mate. The good thing is, I can return straight back to New Gridania without spending a penny. Back we are. So, don't know why I went that way. Let's go speak to our good pal, Mother Mion. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress. Oh, it's you. It is so good to see you again. What's that here at Badoran suggesting, you say? A foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. I like that I got a level up for that, and I literally just returned back to my home. Let's see what she's got to say then. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mion, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward. And good day to you too, Bo Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honour us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own man for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Ken. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that the individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defences in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this? Of course you can. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft. and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Alright. So we went to the Deep Croft before. So let's have a nosy. Tap a Deep Croft, here we go. So I think this is actually another dungeon. So what we might do is do this. And then I'm going to have some food because I'm actually pretty hungry now. I've been on since what? Was it 4 hours I've been on now? I still don't understand what this Lance of Destiny means in the top left. Does it tell me? Like, see if I was to... What if I go into my journal? Fire in the gloom. There's nothing really that mentions anything about lances. Don't care about this fate. Fuck it. Not getting myself involved. Actually, before we get ourselves fully committed to this, I don't think I'm in the right place. I think there's another entrance around here. I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong. I think I actually do need to go into that entrance there. Yeah, before we nip in there, let's actually... active help. So... loot rules. Right, okay, this is what I want to read until I ended up getting caught up in the dungeon. Right, whenever you open a treasure coffer, a loot list will appear. If someone on your party opens a coffer, you will first receive a notice in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Targeting and selecting this notice will bring up the loot list. For each item in the chest, you will have the opportunity to need, greed, or pass. Need, you really need the item. Greed, you want the item but do not need it. Pass, you do not need the item. For everyone in your party, the loot will be distributed automatically. Players may change their selection of pass after selecting need or greed, but once pass has been selected, the decision is deemed final. If all parties choose pass, then the item will be discarded. Okay. Guild and quest related items will be divided evenly amongst all party members. Okay. I see. So I suppose right, these guys aren't coming for me, so I'm assuming I'm just too high a level for them. You're Ken, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced the heretics, that is to say everyone else, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Saviour, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. So we can now go to the duty finder and duty roulette. What's this? When using the duty roulette, you will be assigned a random duty from those you have already unlocked. In return for leaving the destination to the hands of fate, you will receive enhanced rewards. Furthermore, should you happen to be an adventurer in need, that is to say your role is in short supply, you will receive an additional bonus. So basically, if there's not that many fucking tanks going about and you're a tank, then you're sorted. Okay, so let's do, I just want to do Tamtara Deepcroft. Let's join it. Duty registration complete. Average wait time 12 minutes. Oh, what's this? I've got a new ability. Faint. Let's have a nosy at that while we're waiting. Right. So what does Faint do? Lowers target strength and dexterity by 10%. That seems helpful. So let's set this actually to that, and then second wind we'll put there. Because I don't feel like I'll need to use a cure item that much, you know. Of the 45 parties currently recruiting, all match your search conditions. Good. I should probably actually put my camera up here because, you know, there is stuff in the chat that I suppose will be useful. However, the only thing I think that ever seems to be in the top left is like the main quest, you know, and if I'm like, no one really needs to see that all the time. We've got HUD layout, let's have a look. Okay, so okay. Right, I see why I might want to put that there. Because my cam may get in the way of my party list. Put it back where it was before, just for the time being. I did mention earlier that my neck has been quite tense recently. Why? I mean, I think I know why. I think it's because I spend 90% of my day in this fucking chair. You know, whether I be playing video games or working, you know. I work from here, I play games from here, I do other shit from here. You know, this is literally where I chill. Right, while we're waiting, let's have another look through the rest of this stuff and see exactly what there is. Actually, what's my what is actually in my items here? So, antidote, cure, imp wing, animal hide. See, these seem like all crafting material. I don't really have many. A bunch of shards. But yeah, these all just seem like crafting materials, and I've obviously not unlocked anything like that so far. I suppose because I've registered, I also don't need to. I don't think he's going to come out, is he? Oh wow, Magic Bones is coming. Oh shit, he's also coming. Yeah, because I've registered, I suppose I don't actually need to be outside the. The dungeon anymore. Like, I'm guessing because I've now unlocked that dungeon, I can just kind of go to it whenever I want, like from here. What's this? Duty roulette. Leveling. A dungeon or trial will be selected at random from among those you've unlocked. Oh, okay. So it's basically just select this to do the roulette. I've got basic training, enemy parties. Undersized parties not allowed, one tank, one healer, 2 DPS. Sync from 11, blah 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 blah. I'm quite curious because obviously we've got a couple of dungeons here. I'm really curious to know what's in these other menus. Like that's dungeon 1, dungeon 2. There's like some red dungeons at the other side, plus like some beasts, and then some other cool shit at the end there. I don't know what any of that means. Excited to find out later. Timers. Once again, not really. I don't know, what's this? The Duty Finder, instance raids and guild tests, challenge the latest highest level raids. Ah, okay, so that's like your post game kind of shit, isn't it? Oh, I've nearly done the rank here. I'm missing one. What's the one I'm missing? Bog Yardsman. Did I not? Have I not killed a bunch of them? I'm sure I've killed a bunch of these guys. Where are they actually? Are they not up this way? So that's a later job. I don't know where I'm going actually. I've just literally walked into a fucking dead end. Just got my journal though, because I've obviously also got a bunch of fucking quests that I do not really care about. And I want to hide them. Oh, there we go. So I can hide them all. So I've just got Fire in the Gloom, which is the main one. It's good. That's what I like to see. So I kind of tidy up the screen a bit. What else have we got here? Orchestrion list. I don't have any of this. Available for purchase in Gridania. Okay, that's a lot of fucking music. Trials. Okay, so they must be like really like proper bossy kind of shit. Oh hey, Jetstream, back to check how you're doing in the game just before I do some story stuff. Yeah, I just went to do my second duty actually. The Tam Tara Deepcroft. The first one was quite fucking weird. It was it's a bit of getting used to, I think. So much going on the screen at once. I kind of felt like I was fumbling my way through it, but you know, we were never in any fucking danger of losing it, so it was a good one to just kind of get to grips with. It was quite annoying though, because obviously with it being the very first one I did, it came up with like a bunch of tutorials on like how loot works and all that kind of thing. And I really wanted to just sit back and read it, but obviously everyone in my party just fucking fired straight on ahead. So I had no idea how the loot or anything like that worked. Wish you could help me through it. I'm sure once it's up, like the world move or whatever the fuck it's called in the game, once that's up and running again, we'll definitely get some stuff on the go. But I think I'm going to do this, and then I'll probably end the stream there, and then I'll maybe even, while I'm having dinner at a stupid time, have go to that Ulda and unlock the gold saucer just off stream and see what that's all about. Have I applied the recommended gear? Yes. So I've got most. Yeah, I've got all recommended stuff. Went and bought couple of new bits and pieces. Finally got rid of the stupid hat I had. Got a sick eye patch now instead. Unfortunately, none of the loot I got from the last duty was of any use to me, so I'll probably just sell that or keep it for when I do another job, I guess. Don't bother buying too much. Yeah, I've not bought. I think I'd only really bought a couple of things. I was surprised how cheap it was actually. Because I've got what, just over 10,000 gil there. You have 2 million gil, fuck's sake. Yeah, everything was fairly cheap. To be honest, of all the stuff in the shop that I went to, there was only a couple of bits and pieces, like fucking a belt and this eye patch, that were better than the stuff I had on already, you know. Because like most of this armor is all the novice stuff, and it seems like a lot fucking better than really anything you can get elsewhere at this point in the game. I just wish this would take a shorter amount of time than it does. I'm not used to having to wait 12 minutes. Whoa. Yeah, not used to having to wait 12 minutes just to get into a game of something. Johnny Cadillac. What a legend. Off he goes. This would pop up a lot earlier. It's not using the crossword. Ah, okay. So because that's down, it's actually making it more difficult to find normal parties. I see. That makes a lot of sense. Do you know why it's down? Is it just because of the maintenance with the new patch? Although DPS does shaft you too. Is that just primarily because a lot of classes are DPS, therefore it's just like oversaturated? Everyone likes to play DPS, yeah. I suppose that makes sense. Obviously, I never really played many MMOs before. Certainly not to any real extent. So, but I know people who obviously who do and talk all the time about healers and stuff, or people are always struggling to find healers. I suppose it's because they're not really that interesting when you think about it. Like, the DPS guys are the ones that kind of go about doing all the cool shit, I guess, and tanks really just aggro shit and endure as much as they can, and the healers just keep them on their feet. You have 3 tanks at 80. Jesus. I always find it weird. Obviously, I mean, I'm level 22 now. I don't feel like I've played that much. I'm level 22. So, like, leveling seems to be quite quick, I guess, but it always seemed really mental to me that people would, when playing MMOs, like basically play through the game so many times to get all their characters up. But yeah, I suppose if you've got one character up to level 80, getting the second one is not going to take anywhere near as much time. It gets crazy easy to level. Yeah, yeah. I'm assuming there's like fast passes to get, like not like a fast pass, but I'm assuming there's very, very good shortcuts to get through at least the early levels. Ah, come on, 15 minutes of waiting. 15 minutes of doing absolutely nothing here. I don't really want to go and do much else. Best thing about 14 is the fact you can pick up any other class easily without making a new character. Yeah, like I think actually I don't think I have. I did plan on unlocking a couple of like a couple of classes, but I don't think I actually got around to doing it. Now that I'll be playing a lot more, then I certainly will be. And I'm assuming, you know, it's recommended to go for like leveling up, like, well, I don't know how it works actually for these kind of classes, but like the likes of like carpenter and like blacksmith or whatever, I don't know the actual names of the classes. I'm assuming they're quite recommended to you, like to help you get better equipment kind of early on. But say focus on Lancer at the moment. Yeah, I wasn't really planning. I'm certainly not going to be like leveling up a fucking healer and tank at the same time. Especially while I'm getting used to the game. Maybe once the story is completed, I'll maybe think about it, or at least for a lot further into the story. Crafters are optional. Didn't pick them up till late, and have a few past 60. I always find that kind of side of things a lot more interesting than picking up some other classes, I guess. Which is funny because I really hate crafting in other games, but obviously if you've built a whole class around crafting in a game like this, you have to make it good, you know. Main class is Samurai, best class for you. That's awesome. I always remember, like, I played a very small amount of Final Fantasy XI back in the day, and I do remember Samurai being like the shit. Like, I remember when it first, like, Samurai first came out in Final Fantasy XI, everyone wanted to be fucking Samurai. This is quite frustrating. Hopefully not much longer. Definitely pick up the Lancer quest and do that. Which one? I think I've done the level 15 Lancer quest. Is there another one open at the moment, actually? Let's have a look. Go to Gridania. Where is the Lancer quest? Guild again. You get one every 5 levels. Okay, so there's a couple more then. Nice. Cool. I'll maybe even do them before I finish up for the night. Oh, mine call with the lurk. How's it going, brother? I actually probably should look at those kind of blue quests while I'm kind of passing them. At the very least, start them. I don't know how useful they all are right away, but I know they do kind of unlock certain things rather than just progress the story or any sort of side quest. Although I suppose I could probably go even potentially start that now, can't I? Oops. Because I've kind of thingied the duty. Oh, you fucking kidding me? You kidding me? Wait, what happened there? Oh, what the fuck? A party member is withdrawn from the duty. See if I've got to wait another 15 minutes. I don't know if that party member was me or not, because I was obviously trying to teleport back at the time. That's really, really frustrating. Oh well. While we're waiting again, let's go to the Lancers Guild. Right. Speak to Ewan. Alright, what's he got? Next trial, one more dangerous than any you have faced before. I don't think so, mate. But I would not send you an unprepared man to his death before we proceed. I must needs verify your progress with mine own eyes. You'll face 3 experienced Lancers in single combat. Defeat each one in succession, you will prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. Arm yourself and take your place in the training area. I suppose I won't do that then, right now, just because I don't want to... I don't want to go into like this wee instanced area. Cause that'll... There we go. Thank fuck I didn't have to wait long for that. Yeah, last thing I wanted to do was go to that wee instance area there for the quest, and then that would just fucked up with duty. Alright, what's in store for me this time? Bonus will be awarded for first time completion, yes. One or more party members are new to this duty. That's me. Oh shit. Nice. It's going to take some getting used to get to grips with all this stuff happening at once. Sorted. I'm just kind of following. Like, this is the thing as well with like, I obviously don't really know where we're going, so I'm just following the leader. We're probably missing like rooms of fucking. They've got like little bits of lore and shit in them. Whatever. Always follow the tank. Okay, I'm assuming is this guy at the front here. Nice. Don't really care, I don't think. Yeah, the whole loot thing I've still not really got to grips with, but... Go. Oh mate. Fucking tank going ahead, we haven't even fucking cleared the room yet. Even with like the small amount of abilities I've got, it's so fucking difficult almost to keep on top of all the status effects and buffs and debuffs and shit. We used to it in no time. Yeah, I think so. I think it doesn't help that at the moment I don't really know what everyone else is doing. If that makes sense. So like, obviously by the time you kind of get way into the game, like the end game and stuff, you kind of understand, especially if you've got several characters, you start to obviously understand what every character in the party does, what abilities they've got, all that kind of thing. Whereas at the moment, I'm just obviously learning. I've got one character with one class. I don't really know what anyone else does in terms of abilities. So I'm just seeing a lot of numbers on the screen, and every so often I'm getting healed. So it feels quite overwhelming to begin with. If you want to know what to do at certain points, just say, yeah, I'll, I mean, I think I'm okay at the moment. I mean, there's not a huge amount for me to do right now. At least in regards to what abilities I've got. But yeah, you'll be my man to go to as an encyclopedia of how to play this game properly. I love how my tank's just like fucking does not give a fuck. He's just like, yeah, we're just gonna go aggro everyone in the fucking room and take over the next room as well. Tank's doing the best job, to be honest. Shit. Is that us? Right. So just to confirm, I should be going for like all these kind of lesser guys and leaving the tank to batter the big guy. Is that right? This point just hit things. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think there was that much, like, not much difference in it right now, but generally, yes. Nice. If you hit their back, it does more damage. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm really being particular with there and try to get behind them. Ooh. This guy looks cool. Okay, when there is the purple tether. Okay. You need to kill the enemy leading to it. Oh shit. Make the boss vulnerable again. Okay. Cool. There he goes. So what have we got here? Nothing I can use, so I don't care about any of that. Ah, I feel like that went a lot better than the first one. Oh, and I need to report to Mion anyway, so that's good. That is helpful that I am in Gridania already. Actually, probably better just returning from here. Oops. Oh, nice one. I'm guessing these kind of those elements, like the purple thing, they're not really explained to you in the game, so it's just kind of stuff you've got to work out yourself. Generally by people who have already done it. Because I would never have known that. Like, obviously, I think had I noticed that there was kind of enemies like fanning about, I would probably go for them anyway, just because I feel like that's the job, like your role. But yeah, pretty much run those dungeons tons of times. Yeah, that's cool. So it's definitely like a lot of it's more word of mouth in terms of actual explaining stuff rather than just being like, right, when this happens, do this. Alright, welcome back. Reliably informed that your foray into Deep Croft was a success, nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avir's gone and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice. Get rid of Avir's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, okay? Wait, don't leave me alone. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I will entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. Hey! Happy days. Cheeky wee level 24 as well. Let's start this one. So you're not adverse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momori, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go and good luck. Sick. Well, I think I'm going to probably end the stream there. I'll head over to Ulda anyway, just to check out that quest I think you mentioned to unlock the gold saucer and see what wonders are there. But yeah, people in dungeons can describe in the chat too. That's one thing I need to get. I do actually have like a Bluetooth keyboard that I bought back when I had a Mac, like an actual Apple keyboard that I've not used in forever. So this is a good excuse to try and hunt it out and get it charged up. Because I feel like not being able to type anything is a hindrance here. I think both raids there was a couple of people, like no one was speaking a lot, but I could see like people just saying hey or good job or whatever or good luck, and I don't know, it feels really rude to not say anything back, but hey, I'm on a controller, it's not exactly the easiest thing to do. USB keyboard works great. Yeah, I need to hunt it down. I don't actually know where it is. I've not used it since before I went to Australia, so I don't even know if it's here. I don't even know if I've still got it. So if I do find that I don't have it, I might need to invest in a wee USB one. But anyway, man, I will let you go and continue on where you left off in your story. And I'm going to go have some food. But thank you very much for all the chat and the bits of advice, and I will definitely be in touch very soon to get something sorted as well. But yeah, anyway, take care anyway, and I will speak to you shortly. Bye bye.